Alright, welcome back, folks. It is day 134, Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. We started Unit 27. 27 is kind of hodgepodgey. I think this is going to be the usual feeling nowadays, where I find it difficult to focus just on the new vocabulary. I'm gonna have to think about how we're gonna change this up, possibly in the future. Although I do like the new units now moving forward. It just seems like everything is different outside the paired up lessons, right? So as per usual, we're gonna go into our recall session, Unit 27. Let's start. Beach. Right, beach, umi. It's one of our kanji. The other one is chikai, and one more. Yoka. For the 8th day. I think that's it for the characters in Unit 27. Or kanji related things. Alright. So, we got some predicates. Motte kimashita. Otosu. Otosu. Igaru. So let's see if we can bank off these things. Brought. A little shout out on the side for wasureru. I'm trying very hard not to forget wasureru. Okay. Ichiban. Kind of like the most of something. Like ichiban chikai, right? The closest. So I'm gonna actually let's write it as best degree for ichiban. It's kind of a grammar point. We have node. Sunglasses. Yakedome. Sorry, had to cough. kakigori. 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 Yeah. Locker room. Lemon. I was thinking of the shave ice. I'll write this up. Right. Kind of the thing with Konshu no Yetsuyobi being this Monday. So that's kind of like an expression that kind of like the subsets. Subset expression using no. Ikimashou. Ikimashou in general in the context of let's do something. Which I kind of feel as kind of a turn of phrase for show, but I feel like you have to contextualize that to some extent. Comparing we interpretively, like we should as a suggestion versus let's go. Oops. Right, let's do something. Osoi in terms of late. Osoi. Oh, yeah, excuses. Wait. Weren't you curious if I was talking to someone or was I talking to myself? Konnichiwa. Excuses. Eventually at some point someone asked me like, who are you talking to? That's usually when they find out. Oh, you didn't think about it? Well, that's fine. That's good. Because usually when I'm talking to myself, it shouldn't feel really awkward. You know? Let's see. Where are we here? Beach. Surfing. Also, surfing. Shave ice. I don't know why this makes me think of it, but we have Storo. Storo. Drinking straw. Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks, excuses. Appreciate it. Honestly, all the emotes are kind of free. So yeah, appreciate it. It's a shame they don't give like a lot of slots for that stuff. But I really should update the emo thing now that I can put in like Japanese and whatnot. Thanks for the reminder. Maybe we'll turn the prompts this year into emotes. Yeah, if you have any of the like 7TV things, or you're very good at stick figure drawing, hey, have you seen a stick figure animation? I'm just saying. Efficient for animation. If you have like a 7TV extension or something like that, you can see all the emotes. I loaded it up a long time ago, so it's not you know, I'm not strapped for monetization or anything like that. I haven't done 2D, I haven't done animated emotes yet though. Maybe that's a project for the future. Trying to get this beach stuff. I'm happy that the predicates stuck with me, because I was a bit concerned about that. There are definitely like really weird ones in there, and I don't recall. It's like a hodgepodge of things. Mizugi. Oh, Itanai. Itanai. What else could happen at a beach? Suika. Suika. Shizuka. Shizuka. Kirei. Atsui. Hare. Ice cream. Cream. Smoogie. I remember they threw in Smoogie. Expressions. Tochode. Chanto. Oh, Nuru. Nuru. Aruku. Aruku. You honestly don't know too many beach? Like, oh, okay. I don't actually know what that is. Oh, Umi. Oh, those are separate. Umi, and what is that second one? Something goo. Kinda looks like it deals with water. How many is this? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 13. 14. 14. 19. I mean, 19 is good. Oh, to swim. Oh, okay. Oyogu. Okay. We do not have the kanji for Oyogu yet. But it does look, the kanji does have some relation with water. Both of the radicals. The left radical and the right radical. Deals with water. That's like a combination of kanji writing and Hanzi. writing. Starting to like intuit certain radicals. To guess. I think this is good. 19 is good. Above average. There are definitely a lot more random things. So yesterday was kind of a sobering, a humbling experience. All right, unit 26. What was unit 26? Health habits. Health habits is unit 6. Ikai. Nikai. Sankai. Yonkai. Gokai. So just Ikai changes. Which is kind of convenient. It's one of the more convenient counters. You have a love-hate relationship with counters. I enjoy how Duolingo introduces counters. It makes it fun because they teach it across. So when they use a new counter, they teach like they introduce you to the appropriate ones. So like most people go up to like a certain amount of times and like, okay, all right, well we'll skip this. And then suddenly like most people might be talking about the first 4 floors, and then they will suddenly talk about the 10th and on floors. And eventually when they show it again, they teach across. So like when you get in the kanji section, if you learned like I don't know, like Sangai, right? Sangai, as in the 3rd floor, you have to remember they will use all variances of san with all the counters you know so far. So they teach like across and vertically, but they don't teach it all at once. They don't show you it all at once. So you constantly have to remind yourself which numbers did you already have. Like right now we also have, oh yeah, yeah, so we just got a yoka in unit 27, and we actually got nanoka in the previous unit, but we skipped the 6th day. So 1日、2日、3日、4日、5日, and then we skipped to nanoka, and then yoka. So 6 is completely missing. Oh wait, and I'm pretty sure this is the unit we got oops. Yeah, this is our last month in unit 26. Rokugatsu. It took all the way up to now to get Rokugatsu. And you just keep on guessing, like, how, which month's gonna change? Now we have all the months. So we finally completed all the months. The first set that we completed was probably the days of the week, right? 月曜日、火曜日、水曜日、木曜日、金曜日、土曜日、and 日曜日. Let's see, unit 26. Health habits. Gotta think health habits. Actually pretty smart. Most textbooks don't even really go into detail about counters. It would just be there with no explanation. I see. You just finished learning 1 through 10 of the days? Oh, last week? Oh. Do I know? I do not. Asate. I have all those kanji, so probably soon. Asate. Oh, days after day after tomorrow? Yeah, day after tomorrow. Yeah. It's interesting that they didn't introduce day after tomorrow in Japanese. We just learned it in Mandarin though. It was actually the last unit. Yesterday. Yeah. 后天,后天,后天. Yeah. 后天. When asking friends out and stuff, pretty common. They did it differently. Their phrase is to ask if they're free on a specific day. So you get to ask if you're free today, yesterday, next week, or like if you were free, any other phrase, any relative, and asking any type of phrasing for a specific day that someone is free. Or does it work? Like, or how about this day? So you don't necessarily have to say day after tomorrow. Like, are you free? Are you free on X? So you can get around without that. Do I say day after tomorrow? I don't say day after tomorrow very much. As an English speaker, I don't say day after tomorrow. Whenever it's beyond tomorrow and yesterday, I would say the specific day. So it's understandable. 后天. I don't use 后天 as well. I usually say, are you free this on a particular day? So 月曜日, no. 月曜日に暇です。月曜日暇です。月曜日に暇です No. 月曜日に暇です。I learned it as more of a confirmation. Like if you ask if we should study Saturday, I would confirm by saying, asa. Interesting. How does that work with... Oh, you mean like you're responding like, oh, the day after tomorrow. I would say tsuki, I would probably... I do this in the English too, so it's a bit confusing, but I would say tsuki, doyobi desu. Desu ka? Tsuki doyobi desu ka? Probably, or something like that. Like the next Saturday, as in like this coming Saturday. And then that's where the confusion happens in English. So it's something that I'm probably going to end up doing unnaturally or naturally in Japanese too. As in like the next Saturday, this coming Saturday. If it's like ahead. It's interesting. I don't know how natural I don't know, you know, I'm not very concerned with how natural Japanese people say it, like what is the phrase or something. I'm largely only concerned about, at the moment, I'm only largely concerned about how I express myself. Regardless if it sounds weird in Japanese. At the moment. Wait till you learn Hondo? the translation can be very loose. We have kondo, but not probably in like a few contexts kondo. We don't have the kanji though. I don't have the kanji yet though. But yes, kondo is very loose. I think kondo is used in 3 different contexts so far. Yeah. There is also another one that was interesting too. Hotondo. Hotondo, I think, is also pretty interesting. It's flexible. It's negative and positive flex. Yo, you only know 3 so far? Yeah, I think that's kind of like the early stuff. So hotondo is also interesting too. It flexes positive and negative. I like mo. Mo also flexes positive and negative. So you would need to remember, like, mo and hotondo tends to be like in the front of a sentence, but you need to know what's happening in the rest of the sentence to know how to like kind of interpret mo and hotondo. It's not like totemo and amari. When you see like totemo and amari anywhere, you're like, ah, yeah, I kind of know, like it's giving me some impressions of the rest of the sentence. But when you get like hotondo and mo, you're like, it could go 2 ways right now. We need to hear the rest of the sentence, if you know what I mean. Like Japanese has, I think it's more the exception than the rule, but in the rule side of things, Japanese has this nice convenience where if there are specific words that are positive, right? There are specific words that are kind of positive, and then when it's positive, you're kind of expecting the rest of the sentence to be positive. So if you're like really used to hearing something, like when you hear totemo, you're gonna expect specific types of predicates and copulas in the sentence, because totemo is largely affirmative, and it would be very weird, quote unquote weird, unnatural, to turn it, but you can still turn it. There's like really, really rare cases and explanation for being like poetic, and but generally, like when you hear amari, you're thinking of a nai expression. So you know, like amari tabemasen, right? Amari tabemasen, as opposed to amari tabemasu, right? That kind of thing. So I like that, although there then, you know, since it's a natural language, there are exceptions to all the common things, so I may try to make note of all the other ones. And I honestly learned totemo pretty both as positive and negative. Same with amari. Oh really? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I didn't get that feeling. I think there's a little nuance to that. I think it's fine though. Generally I use amari for negative statements, and I use totemo for positive statements. Whether that is fine or not, or natural or not, yeah, you learn something. Like for example, do neither people not are neither people present, or is it neither people present? Right? Like in English, there is also preferences as well, and it's even closer than amari and totemo. Like I didn't either, or is it I didn't either? Generally speaking, for me, like euphonically, I would say I didn't either, as opposed to I didn't either. When you're doing something positive, it's either. When you're doing something negative, it's either. When you're doing positive, it's neither. When you're doing negative, it's neither. So it's kind of like those little things. It might not matter in the long run. It's a stylistic choice, I suppose. Sensei made a chart and he explained that certain frequencies can be both negative and positive. Yeah. I gathered that too. I'm constructing my own like mental tabulation of positive and negative. And I typically associate amari for negative and totemo for positive. Like, we're not talking about exclusivity here. We're not talking about like every situation you use totemo for positive. We're talking about it skews towards positive. So I tend to do it that way. Just like the way I speak English a lot of times. I use words that, like English, you wouldn't, if you want to be fruity or sophisticated, you could use something like terribly. I wouldn't dwell on it much. In the end, you would understand. I like to dwell on it because that's what makes language rich. Excuses. So you have to understand that this is the reason why I retain almost everything I learn. The devil's in the details. If you don't dwell on things, you forget them. That's the difference, in my opinion, personally. If you're not talking about these things and you're not like exchanging ideas and thinking about the little nuances, you tend to forget them because they're forgettable details. So whether you think, I think a lot of times when people dwell on things, they think they're expending energy. So like they're wasting energy. Generally, when you're learning something, the more you talk about it, the more you think about it, the more likely you'll remember the stuff. So yeah. If you're pragmatic about it, yes. If you're pragmatic about it, like if it's making you feel bad and not wanting to learn the language, absolutely. Like, again, right? Priority number one. If your motivation's intact, keep your motivation intact. Generally speaking, though, when for me, any energy worth discussing something, like it makes all this memorable. Like my Aru and Iru discussion with someone back in day 7. I still remember that discussion and I know how it started. And I know what the phrase is now. Over 120 days ago. The person I still know today, he was describing something when he was sample shimashita. So he went on a walk. And then he described inu ga imasu, right? Inu ga imashita. And then we went into a discussion on Aru and Iru. And at the time, Iru was not introduced yet. So Aru was the only predicate. Yeah. So you kind of remember all these things. And then Aru Iru, how do you know? Well, think of a dog while you're going on a walk. And how you describe there's a dog. Oh. Inu ga imashita. Fun times, right? Fun times. Provided you have enough time to do it. I think Unit 26 didn't have any unique kanji. Yeah, there wasn't a new kanji. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, health habits. Let's get back. Oh, did you have a lesson today? Excuses? Oops. Well, you're a sensei? Oops. Oh, Wednesdays and Sundays. Okay. Okay. Do you do prep work? Does your sensei provide prep work for you before Wednesday and Sunday, like between Wednesday and Sunday? Kintore. Yeah, kintore o suru. Kintore o suru. Um, Osake. Abako osu. Oh, that's two there. But you gotta study just using you as an excuse to procrastinate and enjoy the stream? Why not explain something to me? What do you need to study for? Like what are the things you're responsible for studying for? You have homework depending on the lesson. Like, then we usually go over everything during the lesson. Everything else I learn is me. Okay. But what are you currently studying? Hey, if you can explain it, then you've already learned it. You know? Unit 26. Health habits. Just kidding. Cycling. Cycling. Pasto fudo. Oops, that's terrible. Nagemono. You gotta study vocabulary for the new lesson coming Sunday and do homework for the lesson we just finished. The lesson introduced grammar points. Ah, masenka. And masho. Nice. Masenka and masho. My particularly my favorite tenses so far. Because I tend to use them most of the time in English. Like suika, suika o tabemasen ka? Or yeah, suika o tabemasen ka? Or natsu. 夏にスイカを食べませんか? If summer's coming, obviously. Or 行きましょう. You like the part when you learn how to decline politely? Oh. And すみません works. There's すみません all over the place. Oh, ちょっと yeah, ちょっと it's like すみませんちょっとちょっと Yeah, Choto was one of the first to like, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm not really into it. It's fine. Or you stick with the classic Daijobu desu. Like, すみません Daijobu desu. Okay. Abara koi. Yeah, abara koi. Abara koi. Abara koi. Oily. Wait. Is it araba koi? Doesn't quite sound right. Hang on. No. Oh, it might be boo. It's boo. Abura koi. Abura. Yeah, abura koi. Abura. Abura koi. So we got eating fast food, fried food, and oily food out of the way. Some fitness stuff. Ashiru. Predicates. Lifting weights. Undo shimasu. Undo suru. Frequency. Frequency. We have frequency. Korekara? Korekara? Dore kurai? Dore kurai? Yoyaku. Yoyaku wo iraimashita. Or iraimasu. Something like that. Yoyaku. Yoin. Places. Jimu. Yoin. Restaurant. Keitai. Yeah, Keitai. Keitai. No. Keitai? I think it's Keitai, yeah. It's kind of short for Keitai Denwa. Really. Keitai. Oh, that reminds me. Yonaka. Keitai Yonaka associated. Five, 7, 11, 11, 16, 19. That's pretty good. I'll take 19. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to linger too long. We got things to do. Lessons to learn. I swear there was a food item. Oh, there is a food item. I always throw in a food item. Ninjin. Technically. Orange as well. Throw in some healthy stuff, you know? Kudamono yasai. Sakana. Tamago. Alright. Good enough. All right, let's review. Review. I think I missed 3 or 4 vocabulary words. The average is 23 to 25 new things each unit. It's kind of climbing a little, actually.
今週の土曜日にどこかで泳ぎませんか?
Okay.
今週の土曜日に
I forgot dokoka. Oh my gosh, dokoka is so important. It's an all-purpose word, dokoka. All right. Oh, I did forget something useful, huh? Dokoka.
今週の土曜日にどこかで泳ぎませんか?
Yogimasenka.
泳ぎませんか?
Dokoka. Somewhere. Feels sad, man.
今週の土曜日にどこかで泳ぎませんか?
今週の土曜日にどこかで泳ぎませんか?
そろそろ着替えましょう。
そろそろ、yeah. 着替えましょう。着替える。Change clothing. Okay. Oh, this is your lesson, by the way. Show. Actually, this lesson is all about using show. Show in the sense of let's do something, as opposed to we should do something. Although there's not enough context, but you kind of have to use your imagination. That the show that they're using now, implying like, oh, hey, let's go and do something, as opposed to we should do something. So, you know, it goes kind of back and forth. Should and let's go. More context. Should change in a bit.
一番近い海はどこですか? 一番
近い海はどこですか?
どこですか?
今週の金曜日にプールに行きませんか?
今週の金曜日にプールに行きませんか? Oh yeah, and 行きません. There you go. ません. Such useful tenses. Okay. きれいなのでその木まで歩きましょう。
まで?
Okay. Alright. Sure. その木まで歩きましょう。It's pretty. It's pretty, so let's walk over. Let's walk to that tree. We should walk to that tree. Okay. So let's walk to that tree. Yeah. It's a lot more natural interpretation in English if it said let's walk to that tree. That's kind of what they're going for here. When you're having like node, if you're making a node, like a reasoning, it's often a little bit more capturing the mood. It's like, yeah, you know, it's pretty. Let's walk to that tree. It still works when you say it's pretty, so we should walk to that tree. It's a little bit weirder, but I think the essence is more like let's walk to that tree. At least from whenever I hear this, like, 行きましょう。きれいな、you know, 暑いので、うち帰りましょう。うちに帰りましょう。Yeah. And because and also obviously this is largely contextless in the sense of how Duolingo does it. So they give you a theme and you kind of have to provide your own context. So one of the things I do for myself, when I talk about it, is I imagine a scene and then the context around it in which I makes this interpretation of theirs. What they show you, what Duolingo tries to show you is what it could mean. What it could mean most of the time. And it's really largely up to the person to imagine it. Other, like, if you have other apps, they would probably provide the context, which that's usually something that people really like, right? Maybe they'll show you a scene, a dialogue, and then the exercise would focus specifically on a component of that dialogue. So it's like, hey, look at this. That's kind of how I gathered from lots of demonstrations of other apps, right? So that's a great idea. So instead, I provide my own context because there's no context other than a theme. Right.
友達とどこかに行きます。
友達とどこかに行きます。I'm going somewhere. This is a kind of a weird, indirect, polite way of, if you imagine, this is kind of an indirect, polite way of declining something. You know, someone approaches you and say like, 土曜日, you know, 土曜日に今ですか? Right? 暇ですか? Like, are you free on Friday? Right? And then you could say, いえ、友達とどこかに行きます。Or like, すみません。友達とどこかに行きます。I'm going somewhere with friends. Like, you know, I'm busy. I'm going somewhere with friends. It's like, I'm sorry. I have other friends to attend to. They did introduce, I already forgot. I told myself I remember this. It's, Yote. Yeah, Yote. Let me double check. Yote. Yeah, Yote. Plans. Yote. So, you could say you have plans. Right. Sumimasen. Yote ga arimasu. Or you can say mo yote ga arimasu. Sumimasen. Mo yote ga arimasu. Sorry, I already have plans. Right. Something like that to work too. There's also the phrase before. So you could say like you have work. You have to finish work before you go. So you're not quite sure if you can go yet. Like tabun, you can throw in like tabun. Like shikoto no ue. Oh no, not mae, sorry. Shikoto no mae ni tabun ikimasu or something. Oh no, that's not how that works. I just said something a little weird. I was trying to say I probably will go after work, and I said before work. Oh wait, no, I said after work. Yeah, yeah. The fact that we can't say iye, you can not necessarily. You can say it with something else, in my opinion. So what I mean is, you can't say iye straight up. Yeah. It's straight up disrespectful in the sense that if you say it straight up with no explainer. You could say something like 大丈夫です。いいえ、大丈夫です。すみません。Right? Or I don't know. Ie, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Like, no, but thank you very much. That kind of thing. Straight up saying ie is, yeah, that's the thing that most people immediately come to terms with. I don't say no straight up either in English. My parents don't say no either. It's not it's a face culture thing. I would say if you're really, really into a culture that happens to be a face culture, saying no without an explainer is almost universally incredibly disrespectful. However, in a westernized culture, it might be considered as very professional, concise, and direct, right? Instead of being indirect. No is like your second favorite word? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I rarely ever say no. Sometimes, yeah, it is really long, and that's largely a cultural thing. My cultural background normalizes me from saying no as well, like no in that sense. Saying no is very, very difficult. Saying yeah, no is a bit better. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but yeah, no. Yeah, no is like slowly, steadyingly going up in English. When someone says, "Oh yeah, this is the best game ever." Yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It's one of those things. It's like it's a filler. It's a filler phrase. Yeah, no. Not really, but yeah, I get it. Sorry. This stuff is wildly interesting since English and now Japanese being like a little bit more popular outside of Japan, it's undergoing a lot of natural changes. Yeah, no is like your third favorite word when I feel like being polite. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. And then you have like the English, like the English. Yeah. And the yeah. And then the yeah. Imagine saying English is not a tonal language, right? I'm obviously being a little facetious. Isn't a thing. This is obviously an exception than the rule. Yeah. English intonation. Yep. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference if you don't know it. Yeah. It's like yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, this would be probably, I would say, if there were any frequent word, this would be among the top 10. Top 10 native English speakers intuit this intonation. And this is a great way to start how to learn Chinese tones, in my opinion. If you can do yeah, if you can do yeah, this is tone 4. Yeah, yeah, this is tone 3, and yeah, this is tone 2, by the way. These are 2, 3, 4. The tone 1 is silly. It's yeah. This would be tone 1. So yeah, 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 yeah. So 2, 3, 4. Pretty much the uncertain yeah. Like yeah, 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 yeah,
ので、
楽しいので、サーフィンが好きです。サーフィン、サーフィン、サーフィン、サーフ、サーフィンが好きです。綺麗なので、
なので、
綺麗なので、海も好きです。Fair enough.
8月8日に海に行きましょう。
8月8日に海に行きましょう。Let's go to the beach! Oh, I don't know if your sensei taught you the word beach. Which word did your sensei give you for beach? Was it that one that you besides like not umi, because umi tends to be sea. Did your sensei give you the word for beach yet? Someone told me what other words they use, and one of them is sus. So I mean, Duolingo didn't introduce that word, but I could kind of see why they didn't. Okay. Lotus told me the other one, and it was kind of like it's like a seashore. Yeah. Lotus said something that was more like a seashore, or like it had umi kind of in it, and then it described something, and that was pretty normal. So Duo didn't do that, and we talked about this a little bit, but I don't remember what the vocabulary word. So I was kind of curious if your sensei already told you. Oh yeah, umibe. That's it. That's right. Umibe. Yep, umibe. Like a bay area. Yeah, that's it. That's the word. Thanks. I needed to be reminded about that. Umibe. Oh, you know what? It kind of reminds me of Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. Yeah, umibe. The other one is beachy. Okay. Beachy. The borrow word is beachy. So yep. Take it for what you will. You know? Yeah. And then there's another one that Duo has introduced. Foku. Foku. Or fork. Foku. So kind of, you kind of giggle a little. You can't help but giggle a little. And spoon. We got foku, spoon. But spoon is fine. Let's go to the beach on August 8th. Sure. Shizuka na no de oh, I forgot. Oh, that's such a good word too. So I missed 2 position words. Yeah, I missed 2 position words. Basho. Basho and dokoka. Basho and dokoka. I gotta remember that.
しょ
Yeah.
Ba.
Basho. Apparently even more Western words are being normalized in Japanese. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, yesterday in Mandarin, I had a field day. Because it's a chokori. Chokori. I think that's it. Chokori. It's a, chokureto, right? Chokureto. Chokori. I think there was another one. Haidui. 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 Yeah, haidui. Yeah, the chocolate moment. Dude. There are plenty of ones that I had to repeat over and over again. It's like I just can't get it. It takes a while for the first day, right? So you want to put in the and then 派对 for party, 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 派对 party. Like, and all these are layered on top of each other, so it's kind of fun. Like jaquetto, right? Jaquetto. Jacket, jacket, jaquetto, jacket. Canada, Canada. Canada, Canada. Yeah, cakey. Yeah, Canada, Canada, and Canada, right? And Canada. Sure. Fun times. I think it makes it quite a lot easier to remember when you have so many, in my opinion, so many different layers of ways to remember things. They're all related now.
まで
Whoops.
ので
静かので、あの場所まで行きましょう。場所。I don't have quiet yet. Every time I learn a new Mandarin word, I think of the Japanese stuff. So that's kind of how I'm rolling right now. Since my Mandarin is behind my Japanese. Every new Mandarin word has an opportunity to think about the Japanese.
静か
静かな
ので
静かなので、あそこに行きましょう。
行きましょ
行きましょうよ。Sorry. Extra emphasis. 華麗なので、あの場所まで歩きましょう。Okay. Let's walk over there.
どこに座りましょうか。ここはとても静かです。でもあそこにおしゃれな椅子がありますよ。
This one's kind of weird. What's the opposite of... I have no idea what that kanji is. Is that dokoka? Wait, asoko. Something that ends with ka. Oh, shizuka. Oh, nikiyaka works. But urusai works too. Urusai would be like the descriptor one, but I prefer a more polite thing. I would say nikiyaka. So shizuka can mean quiet or peaceful or calming. So it could either be nikiyaka, which is lively, right? Very lively in a like polite way, right? Very lively. Oh, you're a little bit lively. Or genki. Genki works too. Being like really lively, rambunctious. Or if it's a negative sense, I would say urusai, right? Noisy. It's really noisy and annoying. I would probably use nikiyaka most of the time. And in the true spirit of the Japanese spirit, I would probably say boy. If it's a person, I probably use genki. If it's a place, I would probably use nikiyaka, because you're describing it as lively, very, very loud and noisy, but lively in a great way. However, if you like really want to be negative, it's probably urusai. At least in my opinion right now. Those are the words I would use. I would stick with nikiyaka and genki. Like asoko, asoko wa, I guess. No. Asoko ni hito, genki hito imasu ka? Something like there's a or imasu. there's a lively person over there. Asoko, yeah, asoko ni genki hito desu. Or genki hito imasu. There is a lively person over there. Yeah, you learned. Okay. As lively, okay. And urusai as loud, as in sound. Yeah. Those are probably the words I would use. I don't know if there's a word for quiet, like soft sound, like being soft sounded, and then being not lively, like being dead. I don't know if there's an opposite. I feel like Shizuka stands for both. It's both quiet and calm, as in a lack of noise, and also calming as in a lack of activity. So I'm kind of curious if there are other common expressions that would be opposite of them. Oh, and Duolingo does that, by the way, if you're wondering. Duolingo teaches opposites. So if you learn one, within a unit or two, they will probably attempt to teach you the opposite. So most of the time when you remember your vocabulary, it's to remember them in opposites. Like michikai, right? Michikai and nagai, short and long. Sometimes they can be a little bit separated, but most of the time they teach you in pairs. Or they expose it. They expose vocabulary to you in pairs. Yeah. It's kind of a very convenient way. That's how I learned English too, actually. And it's usually one of the classic things. You either learn a synonym or an antonym in order to form relations between new vocabulary. And that's what I do normally if they don't do it. So if they taught me atatakai, right? Atatakai, and if they, in the same unit, if they didn't teach me atatakai, then I have to remember that I know warm, but I don't know cool yet, which is suzushi, which comes later. So atatakai is opposite of suzushi. And atsui and samui. And then we have tsumetai, and I actually don't have the opposite of tsumetai yet, which is cold to the touch. Like a food item or something that's cold to the touch. Like yogurt, to tsumetai, yogurt wa tsumetai desu. The yogurt is cold. Yeah. Oh, let's get back to this. Doko ni suwarimashou ka? I don't have stand yet. No stand. We know how to sit, but we don't know how to stand up anymore yet. Doko ni suwarimashou ka? Koko wa totemo. I have this like really funny thing. Oh, is it? Oh, tatsu. Okay. Interesting. Tatsu. Yeah, no stand yet, but I'll keep in mind. It kind of looks like a person standing up. Tatsu. What you call it? I have this really really funny like imagination where currently I'm building a story in my head, right? If I imagine a hypothetical situation where I go to Japan and I like talk to someone, I'm like, hey, doko ni, maybe like, doko ni suwarimashou ka? Or like, Koko ni suwarimasu, right? Koko ni sumarimasu senka, right? And then we would sit down. I'm like, now the person just patiently waits until I'm ready to stand back up. I'm like, and we're just gonna sit there for the entire day until that person, like, it'll end up being a game of chicken because I have no idea how to say we should stand up. The reason why I think this is great is because whenever I go to learn vocabulary, when I go to learn vocabulary, I'm waiting for the day to fill them in. So it gets me excited. It gets me excited for each day because I'm waiting to complete my story, right? So if you have extra time and you're writing stories, what I would do is I would write the story and I would fill in with English. So everywhere I see English in my basic story, in my head or on a piece of paper, what have you, those English words one day will get flexed into a Japanese word, right? So you're using your English as not more of a hindrance, but more of a reminder. Like, oh yeah, you're still looking for this word. Like, how do you get this word and whatnot? So every day I'm looking forward to seeing if I could fill in the blanks of all my hypothetical situations, right? It's very fun. It's kind of like playing a game and you're trying to collect all the puzzle pieces. Fun fact, you just learned sampo. Yeah, means walk. Yep. Oh, for run. Yeah, still waiting for run as well. Like the run. Yep. Did you get 2 walk and 2 run already? Those are kind of like the first ones that I received too. So yeah. Aruku and hashiru. I recently, very recently learned sampo for walk. Don't know what run is yet. Sometimes they're kind of related to their predicate, but sometimes they're not. So I was using ikimasu, yep, to explain I'm walking at the park. Yeah, it works, you know? Ikimasu. Koen, you know. Koen ni ikimashou. Let's go to the park. That would be like part of your study unit probably now, since you're looking for masho, right? So, koen ni ikimashou. And then you can like probably have all the things to embellish it, like maybe a park somewhere, like Toshi. No, not in the city. Maybe in the what kind of park, you know? Or you can probably describe going specifically to something in the park, right? Like Mizumi. So koen no Mizumi ni ikimashou. Let's go to the lake in the park. Mimashou. Yeah, mimashou. Let's watch something anime. Anime? Animeを見ましょう。 The park would be a location now. Yeah, yeah. And you would go to the lake, yeah. You would put ni after that. But you didn't hear my full phrase. I said Cohen, right? Cohen no Mizumi ni ikimashou. Oh no, no worries. Hey there, Hooks. Hi, sir. I'm from okay. Nice to meet you. Hello. I think we've met before. Hello. Oh, yeah, and I'm basically I just set the lake. So I just set the lake in the park. So this is the lake in the park. So let's go to, so it's a location, right? Let's go to, and then it's to the lake in the park. And you're correct. I mean, you're correct. Don't worry about it. Like, if I didn't put this, I think this is what kind of potentially threw when I was pronouncing, maybe some of these syllables made it, yeah. So ni, yeah. I was talking about the lake in the park. I kind of think of a lake whenever I think about a park. It's lovely to have a park with a lake in it. Unless it's mosquito infected. I don't know how to say mosquitoes in Japanese right now. Sometimes when I think of lakes, if it's like a particular lake, it could end up being like lots of mosquitoes. So maybe not the best sometimes. Maybe not the best. どこに座りましょうか? ここはとても静かです。でもあそこにおしゃれな椅子がありましょう。This one is really weird, but it's saying we should where should we sit, right? Where should we sit? It's very quiet here. It's very quiet here, but there are some stylish, fashionable seats over there. Like, all right, sure. Let's go sit, ikimashou. But let's go sit. Let's go sit over at the stylish seats. My town park has a brown puddle. I don't think I want to consider that a lake. A brown puddle? Yikes. I do like going to the park. I kind of miss it. In college, my friends and I, one time, I remember a couple times when we were studying for a very long time, like we're roommates too. Like, we studied for a very long time, and one day, a couple of times, one day we're like, you know what? I think we studied enough. Let's just go for a walk. And because we live in a college town, basically when you go for a walk, you're basically surrounded by trees and whatnot. So it's always kind of nice. Occasionally, sampo. Yeah. Sampo suru. You could say koen de sampo o shimashita. I took a walk in the park. Or I walked in the park. I don't think we have any kanji exercises. Because we kind of completed them. Oh no, we do have kanji exercises. Okay. It's from last unit. Oh, I totally forgot about counting months. Well, counting months, but in a phrase of counting months. Oh no, wait, that might actually be 2 units ago. No, I got it.
今回
Yeah, this is 2 units ago. 今回
1回
1回
1
1
回
回 Oh, this is what I mean. By the way, this is how Duolingo does it whenever you're doing kanji practice. So they're going to try to find at least 2 things that overlap and then find all the things that overlap with those 2 things. Because that's how they try to get you, right?
1分
1分. So 1回1分.
今週今
今
年
年
今回
1回
1回.
今回
I'll show you a 今回
今回
right there.
1回
They try to combine as many multiple reads of a kanji. So they introduce kanji very slow because every new kanji introduces exercise for every repeated read or similar read or a euphonic change. So they either pick all the things that look like it. So these are the things that look like each other. Like you can see they put in gatsu every once in a while whenever there's a he, and sometimes they also put in like nihon when it rotates in order. So you know that's kind of the thing you have to get used to if you like that stuff. Sometimes it can be aggravating to people, so I don't know, to each their own, I suppose.
今月
Kongetsu. And then these are counters. So all these counters, you need to know all the euphonic changes. As in like, this is kongetsu. It's not kongatsu, right? Kongetsu. But this is ichigatsu. And these two are not the same. This is a month and this is suggesting a relative thing. And then we have the new one, which is to count the month. So, ikagetsu. Ikagetsu. Right? It sounds complicated, but I think it doesn't. With practice and stuff, it's like fun to know all these things in the long run. You literally have the Japanese counters printed out. Nice. Nice.
1回
Ikai. Oops.
1回
今
今回
回
1月
1月
今日
Kyo. Kyo. I said Kyo. Kyo. You have 7 so far? I think I'm around. I don't actually know how many I have at the moment. I'm going to say conservatively, it feels like 10 most of the time. That it comes up most of the time. Yeah. Ichigetsu Ichigetsu ni. Oh, this is an error.
1ヶ月に
Yeah. Ikagetsu ni. This is an error. We're not going to talk about it for the time being.
1回
1ヶ月に1ヶ月に
Just listen more than read, I suppose. Ikai.
1回
Is this? Yeah.
1ヶ月に
This is not correct. Months, round things, think objects, and random objects. Huh? Oh, thin object. Thin object. Which one is thin objects? Which one's round and which one's thin? I'm guessing random it's t.
1ヶ月に
And then month is katsu. Round? Yeah, I don't have round or thin objects, I think.
1ヶ月に
E-
か月に
1回
Ikai. Oh, 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 oh,
1回
oh, that could have been so mean. I think a vicious one would be to, oh, that's so mean. Why didn't they do it though? I wonder if they would accept it. They could have done this. How does this work? Is it like this? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's probably... I've got the shock order on this one. I could have done this. This is also... Yeah, this is also ikai. So both of these would be ikai. And I don't know if they change in pitch accent or not. I don't know if this pitch accent is different from this one. It sounds the same.
1回
Yeah, ikai for both. But they did try to trick me a little bit because this is ichiji. And ichiji kind of has a similar structure. Like the kanji itself has a similar structure to kai for floor. Oh, iko. Interesting. Iko for round. Okay, and then ichimai. Yeah, I don't have either of those. Neat.
1週間
Ishukan.
2月1万 1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に
1
1
回
回
1回、
Oh there, Milo.
1回、
1回木曜日1ヶ月に来週1週間
1ヶ月に
い
か月に
2
2
月
月
4
4
月
月
1万1
1
回
回
1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に
1回はい
Okay. Oh, and I need to write this the way. Did I miss ka? I missed ka. Dang it.
先月
1
回
回
日誌
え
1ヶ月に車
I have advanced. Okay. So this one is incorrect, but you have to type it anyways. So it's just something I need to remember. They have it incorrect, but that's fine. And just remember it.
今回
Onkai.
はい、
はい。
回1回
回。
今回 卵。今
今
年。
年。うんうん。
今回。今回。
今回。
今回。今月。話。
That's random.
回。今週。
Alright. How many are there? Okay. Oh. Okay. 1ヶ月に。
1ヶ月に。
6月。
6月。1ヶ月に。
3
3
月。
月。
6
6
月。
月。
1
1
回。
回。
1
1
ヶ
ヶ
月に。
月に。1回。
1回。
That's exactly what I mean. So they have 1回 and 1回. 1回 and 1回. Yeah.
1。
Without context, it would be difficult. But if you know how to read kanji, then yeah. So that's it's illustrating the point, right? If you know the translation and you know the kanji, you can at least circumvent that without knowing the context, right? It's kind of demonstrating why you need to know your kanji, in a way. Like, hey, these are one of the reasons why you need to know kanji. You know?
1、1、6
6
月。
月。Okay.
1ヶ月に。
1、
No, don't do that.
か、
It's
月、2、
6月。
6
6
月。
月。4月。
11。
11. What the heck? 11.
来
来
月。
月。
1
1
ヶ
ヶ
月に。
月に。Yeah, it's totally for reading. Indeed. 5月。
5月。
And it's pretty obvious why they chose gatsu and he kanjis characters. 1ヶ月に.
1ヶ月に。
That's also, again, this is an error.
5月。
5月.
5月。1ヶ月に。
5月.
5月。5月。5月。
1ヶ月に。1ヶ月。
Okay.
1ヶ
1ヶ
月に。
月に.
今月。11月。
11月.
5
5
月。
月. 5日.
5日。
1ヶ月に。
Okay.
1、
Don't ichi me.
か、 月、
に
2、
5月。
5月.
入ります。
Okay.
7つ。
Alright.
1ヶ月に。
Okay.
31日。
The Sanju Ichinichi. Oh yeah. I forgot. I know Sanju Ichinichi. This is because of Mimi. Wait. It's O Mizumi. No. O Misoka. O Misoka. No, O Misoka. The reason why we know Sanju Ichinichi is because O Misoka. New Year's Eve. So we know how to count up the first count up to 8 days minus the 6th day and then the 31st day.
5月。
Long ways. Long ways. Yeah, one of the themes were seasonal events. Seasonal events. So they introduced Halloween, and O Mizomi, and Christmas, right? Christmas. So they threw in 31日.
5月
Okay, 5 月.
1ヶ月に今月11月5月5日
1ヶ月に
1ヶ月
月に
literally means end of year party. It cannot mean New Year's party. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Interesting. End of year party. Huh.
5月高い2時1ヶ月に休み
Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you mentioned you haven't used Duolingo in forever earlier. If I remember correctly. What did you use for Duolingo? Like how long ago? What was Duolingo like when you used it? Bonen kai. A bonen kai. Bonen kai. What does that mean? I don't have anything that will help me with that. Other than maybe Nenkai, maybe year, something to deal with years. Oh, that's Ichigatsu. That explains a lot.
1ヶ月に
Yeah, it's Ikaketsu ni and
1月
Ichikatsu.
1月1ヶ月に
1月
1月
1ヶ月に1ヶ月1週間1ヶ月に来月今月1月
1ヶ月にか月日
Oops.
日に
食べます
I see
1
you.
月
I see you.
買い物痛い1ヶ月
1月
I think I used Duolingo like 4 years ago. Okay, back when you were in high school for learning Japanese. Oh.
1月
What was your experience like? Do you remember?
1月
Ichi
月
Because of your learning style, I felt all over the place with Duolingo. I didn't have much structure at the time, just like random sentences. I think that was probably what Duolingo was like 4 years ago, honestly. I happen to have started after a major overhaul, so I don't know. This is the first time I've ever used a learning app, honestly. I don't think I've ever used anything like this before. So it's kind of a novelty to me.
今月
Ongetsu.
3
3
月
月
1
1
月
月
先
先
月
月
1ヶ月に
1ヶ月にか月に
月
1ヶ月に飲みます。1月来ます。山口
Yamaguchi. They threw in it because it's a box. Probably. 1月.
1月
Let's not make that error again. Wow. There's a lot. Konkai. Okay, Konkai.
今回
I'm with you. Where are we going with this? Kai again? Alright.
かい。
今回
Sure.
今回会
Yeah, Duolingo had this I honestly think sometimes so far in my days of using Duolingo, I started doing certain types of routines that were brought into Duolingo because I don't think Duolingo does it. And then by sheer coincidence, within these 130 days or so of me using Duolingo, they added those changes. It's pretty funny. I think, like, I'm waiting for their next update because I'm curious what else are they going to change that ends up overlapping with something that I already do. Like this, for example, this was the most recent update where they added in the course to review overlapping kanji and the new kanji for the writing section. But I already do that. And what they did was they make these units kind of relate to the character section. But I already do it after exactly where they would place it typically. So it didn't change anything of what I'm doing, but it's kind of nice to know that other people will do it if they are using Duolingo, for example. So they have to do these exercises where it used to be optional, but I optionally coincidentally already do these exercises in the largely in the exact places they are now. Before that was they added a kanji section where it kept note of all the repeating kanji in every section. And I was doing that manually because they didn't cover that section. And then they added that too. I'm very curious what they're going to do next. You tried it again like 2 years ago when they added the story tabs. Yeah, I thought that feature was pretty cool. I have no clue if that's still... It is. But it is really, really far. I haven't even reached it yet. It's like section 2 unit. Now it's section 2 unit like 70 something. And I'm on section 2 unit 27. Section 3, sorry, section 3. Section 3 unit 27 right now. It's like section 3 unit 70 something. It's the first story. Hello there, Lotus. Hello.
今回
If there's any word for over prepared, probably Duolingo structure.
会満
On
今回
Konkai.
会
I don't mind it though. It's kind of a vibe and a journey on its own.
今日
Yo,
今週
Honshu.
かい。かい。
Which, by the way, Steam sale starts today, and Steam's kind of borked earlier today. I was gonna grab Shashinko to play, but we'll have to do that tomorrow. I don't know. I may poked around with Chinese Duolingo. I got my HSK book out, just not mentally ready to open it. All right. I'm telling you. If you use your Japanese while you're learning Chinese it's kind of like a 2-for-1, honestly. It's like a twofer. Maybe you can reject politely in Chinese to your sensei. No, I just keep that's kind of that's kind of metagaming.
北
Kita.
今回貝魚8時
今回今回
7
Nana.
今月
Kongetsu. Here I am being a terrible influence.
今回
Konkai.
貝
Kai.
今年
Kotoshi.
買買い
今回
Konkai.
貝
Kai.
10時
Juji.
山口
Mm-hmm.
12
Mm-hmm.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Yep. Alright. I was taking a water break. Alright. Personalized practice. Let's see what we got. Do you often make cooking videos? It's almost like they're asking me to create some cooking videos.
よく
Yoku. Yoku ryori.
料理
Ryori
の
no
動画
doga o tsukurimasu ka?
作りますか
毎日エアコンをつけます
Mainichi aircon. Oh, that hits differently right now. Mainichi aircon o tsukemasu. I turn on the air conditioner every day. It's blistery right now where I am. Blistery. The runs are a challenge. Yeah, heat wave is on point right now. I think so far in the summer I've already had 2 days where it hit an ambient of 100s, or I guess roughly 38 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so there are already 2 days that went over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. What do I mean? I'm going to write a blog post for about an hour today. Oh, hey, I get to Kiji Lotus. Yeah, see? Lotus?
Kiji.
Here it is.
記事
Kiji
Kiji.
Lotus.
記事
200 degrees Fahrenheit. No, 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Kiji.
Okay. Here's
Kiji.
your Kiji. All right, Lotus.
記事記事記事
There's your Kiji. It's almost like Duolingo new. Okay.
今
今日
日
1
時間
時間
ぐらい
ぐらいブログ
ブログ
の
の記事
記事
を
を
書
書
きます
きます。Actually, is it should? No. Going. Sure.
夏はよくエアコンをつけますか
夏はよくエアコンをつけますか？はい。
いつエアコンをつけますか?
Itsu aircon o tsukemasu ka? It's almost like they knew. You know? They knew that it's already the summertime. Let's review. No, that's just a coincidence.
明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。
Natsu ga gai kirai? Oh. Wait. Oh, is that how you say hate? Yeah, I haven't learned how to hate something yet. We're only sticking with skides and daisukides so far. Wow, you already learned how to say hate, huh? Yeah, I gathered. Yeah. And then you really, yeah, and to hate, yeah. So dai kirai. Makes sense. Listen, you're supposed to be polite. You're supposed to say, actually, I don't know how to conjugate that. Wait. Hold up. It's a special one, so I don't really know. I guess you could just say wachoto, but you could just say choto. However, I was thinking like, oh, it was like your first word? Daikirai. Man, that's your first word. What was my first Japanese word? Honestly, it's so far back. I don't know what my first Japanese word was. Honestly, it's probably height. Like it's pretty mundane, but height probably was my first Japanese word. This is obviously this is before Duolingo. Ashita. What's a not common word? Like what's a specific word that I went out to learn? Probably sugoi na, or just sugoi is probably one of the earlier ones. No, it's not kawaii. I feel like that's a few people's first like seeked special word. Sugoi, probably sugoi. Man, anime words don't count for you. Okay, so what non-anime word? There's so many now that is good, but what were the first words? I mean, konnichiwa is not really an anime word. Most of the time the anime word would be like ohayo, or you know, it's probably konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? Yeah, true. Konnichiwa, genki desu ka? True. Oh, you know what? I know one. A soul desu ka? Soul desu ka would be the one that I specifically wanted to learn because I say that a lot in English. Soul desu ka? Does anyone really have to learn that word? Yeah, true. Soul desu ka is easily one of my go-to words. You hear it so much in like other things. So like soul desu ka? Ashita 明日のレッスンは5時頃始まります。Your first one you can vividly remember is honestly Nani? Oh yeah, Nani. What about Anosa? I don't even know technically what that means right now, but you hear it all the time, right? I mean, like, what I mean is you feel what it means. Like, Anosa, hey, right? Like, you're getting someone's attention, but I wouldn't be able to break that down even with the knowledge I have now. Anosa. Or anone. You feel it because you know they're like trying to get the person's attention when they're saying that. Okay, tomorrow's lesson ironically is used in a far more complicated way than you would think. Yeah, I imagine. That's why I said it that way. Let's just say most of the phrases that are most common tend to be more complicated. So like anything that is like interjectory, initiators or closers, beginning end stuff tend to be way more nuanced than you. And I would say it's true because even in English, it's the same way. So desu ka gets used with so many emotional connotations. That's why I learned it. So how you execute so desu ka, it is utility over how many emotional connotations it has. So it's kind of like what Duo does most of the time. They teach you the phrases that have the most emotional connotations. It's kind of like one of those things, like if someone asked me what Fujianese phrases would I want to teach them, I would probably expose them to the phrases that have the most emotional connotation. Yeah, teaching interjections, yeah, for sure. Like kirang, it means please, thank you, if you insist, come right in, good luck, please help me. Like the one word encapsulates that. So contextually, it would be something desirable. I think I had a 5-minute conversation with one of my italki teachers, and I only said so. So. Yeah. Like so. Oh, so. So ka. So. This is just like, all right. There's a word for this, by the way. Aisuchi for interjection. Wait, which word? Oh, you mean for the soul thing? It's called aizuchi. Oh, back channeling words. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So like what is English, right? Okay. Okay. We're doing the same thing again. Okay. Right? We have the yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh. Oh. Oh? Back channeling words. They're not called back channeling words here. I think someone gave a different name, but I guess it's the same thing though. Like it was something like it's kind of like the term they use is kind of like a not necessarily like filler words like and stuff, but more like responses, like active listening responses. And then since all of these have different tones, they have other emotional connotation. And then you kind of just leave it up to the person you're talking to figure out what the emotional connotation is. Lotus, we mentioned this earlier, where like if you wanted to teach people, in my opinion, if you wanted to teach an English speaker about tones, right, in Mandarin or like Fujonese way back in the day, I usually refer to this. It's not like something new that I learned because I'm learning Mandarin or Japanese, but back in the day, people often ask like, so why do you sound like in Fujonese? Like, how do you get used to like the tones or figure it out? It's like, well, you guys do it all the time in English. I don't know if you do it with soul, right? I don't know if soul has that same property where you can like change the pitch accent or maybe change the intonation of soul. But in English, most people do all of this all the time. When they're passively or actively listening, they switch tones all the time. You almost cover all the tones regularly. Yeah, it's definitely a thing with soul. Okay. Like soul. So like that's what I mean. And this, I think, if you wanted to play a game, go to like any Twitch stream and then hear them say bro. Bro has pretty much replaced this. Bruh. Bruh? Bruh. Bro. Yeah. All the time. I think English speakers underestimate how like 60 to 70% of their conversations tend to involve some sort of intonation that would be similar to like what I feel about soul. So like bro, just replace everything and do bro in all your tones, and then you got your tones. I think it's a consequence of different people who speak different languages using English. So like the bro from, if you watch like the bro, how bro is being pronounced and used frequently by like someone who's like Brazilian versus someone who's like maybe African or like American. So American is kind of the baseline thing. But the bros come out interestingly. And I kind of like it. I don't know what they mean though. I can't really read, like, if you stick with the classic intonation, sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it makes sense. It's hard to read kids when they use bro for pretty much everything. Okay, tomorrow's lesson will begins, sure. Begins around 5 o'clock.
よくうちでピアノを弾きます。
よくうちでピアノを弾きます。Right? 弾きます. Very particular. Yeah, here I really want to put, I often play the piano, but of all the times to omit the piano, the.
スペイン語も話しますか？
スペイン語も話しますか? Wait. omitted the
週末8時間半ぐらい踊ります。
週末8時間半ぐらい踊ります。踊ります。dance 踊ります。going to dance about. Wow, that's a mouthful. Ugh, for about. Man, for about. Ugh.
よく料理の動画を作りますか？
Okay.
毎日に時間ぐらい踊ります。
Oh. Wait. Oh. I wonder if they accept either. Huh. For about 2 days. Sorry. Huh. That hasn't come up before. I dance for about 2 hours every day, as opposed to I dance for around 2 hours a day.
ピアノも弾きます。
No more. Don't. Sometimes, you know. Piano も弾きます。
パフォーマンスは何時頃始まりますか？
パフォーマンスは何時頃始まりますか？
週末は友達と中国語を話します。
週末は友達と中国語を話します。I mean, that would be kind of cool to have friends who speak Chinese, honestly. I'd be down for that. I honestly feel a lot more comfortable learning using Chinese than Japanese, even when I have such poor literacy.
今夜は次の記事を書きます。
今夜は月の記事月の記事を書きます。今夜書きます。月の記事。I mean, either or to write the next post or posts. That's also a good point. How do you say posts? Like posts? Huh. Okay. What do we have here? ポップス。
ポップス。
ポップス。記事。
ファッション。
ファッション。ファッション。レッスン。フィクション。フィクション。
トマトサラダ。
トマトサラダ。Oh, of course.
バスケットボール。
バスケットボールの
試合、
試合は that's a 10 percenter.
試合、
Although I've been making some conscious effort to link Shiai with 練習 yeah 練習試合は金曜日です。
この猫カフェのトマトサラダは大きいです。
What the heck? That's so awfully specific. この猫カフェのトマトサラダは大好きです。This cat cafe's tomato salad. Oh, wait. Oki. I said daisuki. Oki. Sorry. Oki です。
トマトサラダを食べませんか？
Tomato salad. What is your fascination with tomato salad? Tomato salada を食べませんか? I personally like fresh tomatoes, but I feel like tomatoes, like tomatoes, like non like altered tomatoes is a divisive thing. You either hate it or you love it kind of deal, seems these days. It's not like ever in between. Okay.
9月はあまり暑くないです。
Of course there's in between. It sometimes feels that way. It's like if it's not a 10, it's a 1. 9月9月はあまり暑くないです。Wow. Personalized practice has become really interesting lately. I don't know if it's because if it's a change or it's always been this way. Yeah. あまり暑くないです。
近くに薬局はありますか？
近くに薬局。Oh, hey. 近くに薬局はありますか? Yeah, it's so random. What the heck? I love it. How does this work? 近くに yeah, okay. Is there a pharmacy nearby? Is that why it's using 近くに?
週末はスノボをします。
週末はスノボをします。Okay. Okay.
はい、時々スノボもします。
はい、時々スノボもします。
この後、薬局に行きます。
この後、薬局に行きます。
雪の日はあまり楽しくないです。
雪の日はあまり楽しくないです。雪の日楽しくないです。あまり。
来週サッカーの試合があります。
来週サッカーの試合があります。OK。来週。
ファッションの動画を作ります。
Fashion no doga o sukurimasu. Oh, secret requests. If they do this, I'm gonna be real now. If they do this in the next 3 months, I promise I am not working for Duolingo, right? But if their personalized practice finally adds retroactive kanji replacement, ooh-wee, that would be a feature killer. Or a killer feature, sorry. It's a feature killer. Like, if they retroactively do personalized practice by taking the same prompts, but they added a layer on top that retroactively replaces the kanji, that synchronizes with your current, that double checks with your current kanji section progress. That'd be pretty sweet. Like Daishu in the last prompt, right? Would be Daishu, right? It would be right. It would be this, as opposed to the hiragana. Okay.
今日4時間サッカーをします。
4時間サッカーをします。Like kyo right here. For example, like kyo, right? Oh my gosh, my pen just malfunctioned. Okay. Right. Right. It'll be in here now. Right, kyo. Not that it matters too much, since technically you're responsible for the hiragana anyways. Okay, swap it up. Yaku. Although my favorite type of personalized practice is completely absent. Feels bad, man.
漢字の宿題はありますか？
Kanji, oh. Kanji no gudai wa arimasu ka? I don't know. I don't know. Excuses. Do you have kanji homework? Or do we have kanji homework? I feel like Duo is listening in on our conversations now. It called me out. Now it's both our problems.
どんな楽器が好きですか？どんな
Donna like something.
楽器
Or maybe Donna gaki ga suki desu ka? That's a kind of a tongue twister. Donna gaki ga suki desu ka?
どんな楽器が好きですか？
It's kind of. You could probably change this to past tense too. Could make it really weird.
ダニエルさん、タイの1月は寒いですか？
Samui desu ka? What the heck? Samui is here too. We just talked about this as well. Danieru-san. Tai no 1月は寒いですか? Oh, I see. They did it differently. What is this instrument?
この
この楽器は何ですか？
1月の天気はどうですか？
1月の天気はどうですか？ Okay. 新しいブログの記事 Oh wait
毎日
I miss 毎日
を書きます
か毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか？
エリカさん、京都の1月は寒いですか？
Okay, swap it up. エリカさん、京都の1月は寒いですか？ Do you have a ballet lesson on Thursday? Oh, wait. No, I don't think there's any fishy thing.
木曜日
Wait.
木曜日
No. I could get hammered for this.
バレ
バレエのレッスンは
エ木曜日
木曜日。Wait. No, maybe not.
木曜日
木曜日にレッスンのバレエのレッスンはあり
あり
ますか？
ますか？
Oh no. Wait. I think this is fine.
次のパフォーマンスが楽しみです。
次のパフォーマンスが楽しみです。Okay. Whoops. I'm looking. 次のパフォーマンスが楽しみです。
次のパフォーマンスは8時頃始まります。
次のパフォーマンスは8時頃は始まります。Wait. I guess you don't need the nexus. Here's another one. Around and about.
バレエのレッスンは何時からですか？
バレエのレッスンは何時からですか？
明日5時に練習があります。
明日5時に練習があります。
今日一緒に漢字を勉強しましょうか。
今日一緒に漢字を勉強しますか？しましょうか？
明日3時にバドミントンの練習があります。
バドミントン。would have a trouble spelling バドミントン。明日3時。明日3時にバドミントンの練習がありますか？あります。
週末5時間ぐらいブログの記事を書きます。
Oh. Wait. Okay.
Get more with Super.
All right now. I already took a hydration break. Okay.
一番近いのはこの海です。
一番近い海。海はどこです？
一番近いのはこの海です。
この海です。
この海です。
Wait. 一番近い。
一番近いのはこの海です。のは。
Interest. Wait.
は。一番近いのはこの海です。
Oh, yeah. Okay. 一番近いのこのは海です。
一番近いのはこの海です。
Yeah. 一番近いのこのは海です。What? Oh, wow. Oh, whoops. I flopped these. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to get more hearts because we're being a little bit negligent today. You know, we don't have toothpaste yet. But that's sunscreen. But we don't have toothpaste yet. 日焼け止め。日焼け止めを
塗りましょ
う。ぽいので電車で行きましょう。そのサングラスはかっこいいですね。今週の日曜日に公園でテニスをしませんか？8日は晴れです。
晴れ。
7月水曜日上8日
どうやって行きましょうか？
近いので歩きませんか？どうやって夜近い昼ごはん8日高い
暑いですね。 どこかに行きませんか？
暑いですね。どこかに行きませんか？じゃあ、近くのプールに行きましょ
新しいサングラスがいります。
う。Oh yeah. Yeah, keep on studying. Excuses. No excuse for not studying. Your name is so apt. No excuses. 新しい細工は、サングラス。No excuses. 新しいサングラスがいります。Okay. I need. Oh, you know, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I remember the vocabulary. I need new sunglasses.
7月8日に海に行きませんか？
7月8日に海に行きませんか？
日焼け止めを忘れました。
日焼け止めを忘れました。
今週の金曜日にプールに行きませんか？
今週の金曜日にプールに行きませんか？
近いので多分自転車で行きます。
近いので多分自転車で多分自転車で行きます。自転車。Oh, I just realized I actually remembered bike incorrectly. I thought it was jitensha. It's jitensha. I just noticed. Okay.
一番近いのはこの海です。一番近いのはこの海です。
一番の近いのはこの海です。I made this mistake.
一番近いのはこの海です。
Okay. Alright, let's get another heart in here. Alright. お客さん。
アメリカのお客さんがたくさんいました。
Okay.
カメラ、天ぷらと刺身を食べました。
快適。
安いカメラ。
先月美味しい刺身を食べました。
寮の部屋は快適でした。寮の部屋は
快適
でした。
寮の部屋は快適でした。 大学。何大学に入りました。おお。生の有名な。OK。快速。有名な。
この人は優しいです。
OK。
この
人
は
は優しいです。
優しいです。
OK。
この
人は
かっこいいです。
大学の図書館はとても便利です。
OK。改札。Wait. Did I not hear that? Oh,
地下鉄。
no.
地下
Wait.
鉄。大学の図書館はとても便利です。
Oh, 大学。
大学の図書館はとても便利です。
図書館。
の。
大学の。What?
図書館
図書館
は便利です。とても大学の図書館はとても便利です。
Okay. 大学の図書館はとても便利です。Yes. 図書館。
はい。
はい。スタッフ
は素敵でした。
ブラジルは大きいです。
OK。ブラジル
は大きいです。
Wow, that takes me back.スタッフ。What the heck? Oh, there it is.
旅館
のスタッフは優しいでしたか？ Oh, wait. Oh, kind. 親切でしたか？
親切でしたか？
Okay. ブラジルは小さいですか？小さいですか？
小さいでか。
We don't need too hard, right? We're not gonna make any more errors, right?
おしゃれなのでやタイで食べましょう。おしゃれ
な
ので
eat?
おしゃれなのでやタイで食べましょう。
あの
で
屋台
食べましょう。おしゃれなので屋台で食べましょう。
Okay.
おしゃれなので屋台で食べましょう。
屋台で食べましょう。いちごのかき氷が欲しいです。かき氷が欲しいです。きれいなので場所まで歩きましょう。素敵なレモンの素敵な味。素敵な味はレモンです。静かなので場所まで行きましょう。Oh, hey, it's Lotus. This is secretly what Lotus looks like. I'm starting to build a profile, but this is secretly what Lotus looks like when he's drinking a cup of cup of orange juice. The chef's hat, and it's the entire outfit. Maybe if they drew a little bit more volume in the delts, give this person proper, like, some extra calf muscles, right? Maybe a little bit more built. You got it. このオレンジジュースのストローストローは本当に長いですね。ストロー like in straw きれいなので Man, imagine asking for straw at a restaurant. ストロー。その木まで歩きましょう。とても静かですね。あまり、oh interesting. あまり寝坊しません。interesting. 夜こびません。Oh, fall down? Oh, 喜びません。Yeah, no, 喜ぶ。Yeah, 喜ぶ。Interesting. I haven't seen it in that way. 混んでいません。Interesting.
混んでいません。
Not crowded. ここは、ここに座りましょう。Yeah, it's really quiet. So it's not crowded. Impressive. 混んでいません。What is the other one? 乗り換えません。Yeah. Interesting. That's one way to pigeonhole kondeimasu. I still don't know how konde actually really works. Like kondeimasen. We just know. It's fine. おいしいのでかき氷が食べたいです。新鮮
なので
新鮮 wait 新鮮のでスイカ oh okay スイカも食べたいです。Oh man, the way that's phrased, you kind of need to, it could have been anything that's fresh, but スイカ sure
ホットドッグを食べましょう。
ホットドッグを食べましょう。いいですね。安いのでアイスクリームも食べませんか？アイスクリームも食べませんか？
サーフィンをしましょう。
Let's go surfing.
カラフルなのでこのアイスクリームが欲しいです。
カラフルなのでこのアイスクリームが欲しいです。It's colorful, but I want ice cream. I want this ice cream.
ストローはいりません。
Even when you say you don't want a straw, you still have to say ストロー。Yeah, ストロー。 makes me think about how weird straw is as a word.
綺麗なのでここで写真を撮りましょう。
綺麗なので、ここで写真を撮りましょう。
水着を持ってきましたか？
水着をもっと、持って、水着を持ってきましたか？持ってきましたか？持ってきましたか？持ってきましたか？ Wait.
水着を持ってきましたか？
持ってきましたか？ That's two things. 行く？持ってきましたか？水着を持ってきましたか？ Did you? Alright. Off we go. I changed already. More. It's Kigairu. More Kigaerimashita.
着替えました。
Oh. No, Kigaemashita. Oh, Kigairu. Yeah, Kigairu. Kigaemashita. Wait. Kigaeu. Wait, hold. Oh, no, Kigaeru. Oh, yeah, I forgot because of the... Right. The E next to the A, right. The A next to the A. もう着替えました。
ロッカールームで着替えます。
ロッカールームで
着替えます。ロッカールームで着替えます。
汚いので、うちで洗います。
ロッカールームにお手洗いがあります。ロッカールームにお手洗いがあります。ロッカールームにお手洗いがあります。
Okay. あります。
もう遅いのでそろそろ帰りましょうか。
もう遅いのでそろそろ帰りましょうか。多分携帯を落としました。
早く着替えましょう。
早く
着替えましょう。
もう遅いので帰りましょう。
もう遅いので会いましょう。すみません。どこかでスマホを落としました。Oh, that's a little rough. 落とす。どうしました？
はい、シャワーの後、着替えます。
Okay.
はい。
シャワーの後、着替えます。
はい、シャワーの後、着替えます。
Okay.
じゃあ、そろそろ帰りましょう。
すみません。多分、指は、 Way to pigeonhole that in. Nice. And that's kind of a fun little deep cut there. Losing jewelry when you're at a beach after changing or something when you're ready to go. すみません。多分指輪の音しました。音しました。
着替えます。
Oh.
着替えます。
Okay.
そろそろ着替えましょう。
そろそろ着替えましょう。I'm not sure about this comma. Not sure how to process this comma here.
遅いのでそろそろ帰りませんか？
遅いのでそろそろ帰りませんか？
汚いので後でタオルを洗います。
うん。汚いので後でタオルを洗います。
もう着替えました。
もう着替えました。
ロッカールームはそこです。
ロッカールームはそこです。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No. We don't need a break right now. Go. Yeah. Your review.
おしゃれなので、あの屋台で食べましょう。
I totally talk. Okay.
おしゃれ
なので。What are we talking about here? Let's see. 屋台で食べましょう。
おしゃれなので、あの屋台で食べましょ
う。はい。あの屋台で食べましょう。What the heck? Oh, that's a bird. Wow, that's hard. I was so confused by that image. Okay. どうしました？ Oh.
アイスクリーム。
アイスクリームを落としました。よ。Dang.
はい、シャワーの後、着替えます。
はい、シャワーの後、
着替えます。
8日は晴れです。
もう着替えました。
もう着替えました。
着替えました。
今週の土曜日に遊園地に行きませんか？ Sure. 汚いのでうちで洗います。
暑いですね。どこかに行きませんか？
暑いですね。暑いですね。どこかに行きませんか？じゃあ近くのプールに行きましょう。静かなので、あの場所まで行きましょう。
どうやって行きましょうか？
安いので電車で行きましょう。遅いのでそろそろうちに帰ります。
ジュースを飲みましょう。
ジュースを飲みましょう。いいですね。暑いのでスイカも食べませんか？
綺麗なのでここで写真を撮りましょう。
綺麗なのでここで写真を撮りましょう。
水着を持ってきましたか？
水着を持って、持ってきましたか？
近いので、多分自転車で行きます。
近いので、多分、自転車で行きます。All right. That's a wrap. That's a wrap for Unit 27. Wait, let me double check how far the story is. Where is the story? I could have sworn it's like 70 something. It's so far, man. Oh, it's 76. So 76. And we're on what? 76, we're on 28. 76. That is 50. Oh my gosh, that's 58 units from now. That's over double the time. So 58. That's at least 116 days. 156 days more. Oh, it's because they doubled the volume. They split all the units. And then now there's double the units. So it looks like it's double the length, but really it's still the same. About the same. The first one was about a coffee shop. Oh, I can imagine. You can say a lot of things. Coffee shop. Yeah. The pace I'm going, it will take me a full year to finally get to see my first story on average, because I'm accounting for other things that will come up in the second half of in the next 130 days. I'm going to say roughly it's going to get close to a year's time. Oh no, sorry, not a year's time. I can't count. It's gonna be around 260 plus days. Not a year. I'm kidding. I didn't add properly. It's 100, more over 100 days shy of a year. So it's gonna take me over 7 months. Yeah, it's gonna take me over 7 months. Oh no, that's sorry, 8 months. 8 months. It's gonna take me over 8 months. And I imagine, roughly speaking, it's probably gonna take me over 10 months because we're gonna do other things that will split our attention, like soon, like tomorrow. So we're ending our Japanese session for today. Not too bad. It was all right. I got really comfortable near the end, so I knew I was very familiar with the vocabulary now. Slight thing. Yeah, Duolingo is not for you. Being able to read is so important to you. You're still able to read. I don't know what you mean by that, but you're talking about being able to read stories other people produce for you. Which you still can do that. So I wouldn't use that as a logical excuse for Duolingo not being for you. Maybe being slow is probably the word lots of people use, but I can assure you, you are most definitely going to read lots and lots of great readers, regardless if you get to the story or not. In Duolingo, like, I have no trouble reading great readers. Like, even more so than one might expect. Like, reading passages based on a lesson kind of link in Genki. Yeah, you read great readers. if you read grade readers from Duolingo, like if you read grade readers using the things you learn in Duolingo, it's the same. Just gonna be real with you. It has really nothing to do with reading. You're still reading stuff. I would say that would be a very, very logical. That's a leap of logic for me. You don't have to read passages to be able to read passages, in my opinion. Unless you're lacking imagination, I suppose that's an example. We spent so much time today talking about how to be creative in creating your own context with the things you learn. So if you're not that kind of person, then I can try to understand that you need literal examples in order to create literal things. Right. That also means, in my opinion, that you are not a creative writer, right? Like you don't want to be a creative writer, so that's perfectly fine. If creative writing isn't your thing, like if you're creating things on your own. Yeah, like I don't have to read a story, I just write the story. You take all the grammar points, you take whatever you have, and you combine them all into a passage yourself. Yep. Anyways, we're going to, I haven't decided if I'm going to turn this into a 3-day per unit thing. So tomorrow, so Steam sale is happening now. Well, I kind of teased this for a while. So Steam sale is happening now. And I usually buy video games 2 times a year. And this is one of the years. So it starts today. It's today. Although when I got up today, basically the Steam client was like buckling from all the traffic. It's usually happens on day 1. So I'm gonna be picking up a bridge game already. A bridge game is what I'll explain that more. But Shashinko. So we're gonna lean in, right? I'm not the person who jumps in the deep end of things. So we're gonna lean in and we're gonna be playing a game called Shashinko. The question is, how am I gonna make time for that? Shashinko is a relatively short game, as I've come to read from sentiments. So we might divide the unit into 3 days. So we do the first lesson set, and then we do the second lesson set with the personalized practice, and then we'll do a review. So that's probably how we're going to break it up. D1, D2, and D3. Right. Could make some time for this. I mean, this game is short, so tomorrow, depending on how I feel, I might start early instead. Complete the lessons. I don't know if I want to play the game first before completing the lessons. Kind of we'll find out tomorrow. But we're gonna play video games tomorrow in Japanese. So how long gameplay wise? Well, it's a vocabulary game. So it's a vocabulary game. So the game itself is 2 hours. Yeah, so Sashinka, you probably can figure out what Sashinko means by the name, if you get how clever it is, I suppose. You know, I'm sure you already have Sashin, and then it's Go, Sashingo. So you probably can guess what kind of game it is at this point. And there's like I read some comments where they said it's like 2 hours long. But the thing is, it's a vocabulary game. So it's not, the length is not the concern, it's what you get from it. Yeah, picture language. Yep, picture language. And it's in Japanese, right? This is Japanese. It's a Nomaji. So it's a picture game. It's a photography-like game for Japanese vocabulary, and it's very cute. This game actually released right when I started. right when I was... Oh, you were thinking pachinko? Yeah, this game was released within the week of when I started playing. And I was gonna wait because I wanted to form a foundation. So this would be the first game we play as a lean-in. Google Translate just use AI to add 110 new languages. Oh, that's pretty cool. And it's on a discount now, but it was released this year. So we're gonna play this game. And I'm gonna play by ear for now. So I will probably start my stream tomorrow for the Japanese section with Shashinko. And something that I have to keep in mind that I do an introduction. It's called I just call it opening, like opening opinions, I suppose. I don't know what I call it anymore. Like opening opinions. I do like a little bit of what I'm looking for, why I'm playing this, maybe some things that are very interesting to keep in count when I... So I'll probably be talking about like Duo Japanese and how that fits into everything before I start playing this game. So depending on how long that goes and how I feel, we'll find out how long my Japanese lessons are. There's a chance I'm just gonna do it this way. And then continue with my Duolingo Chinese sessions as normal. So we're gonna take some of the time away from this for the time being, temporarily. That's probably what we're gonna do now. Sorry. My friend who likes emotes and stuff, I gave him access to all the the 7 TV stuff, and when it says looking, it shows an emote of Pepe looking away. So what it shows on my screen is Pepe looking away, and then you say forward to it. And I'm like, so Pepe is looking in the exact opposite direction of the word forward, and it kind of made me laugh. Like, looks like like, so just imagine it, and it's the Pepe. So just imagine like it looks like this. So this is Pepe, and Pepe is like looking this way, the Pepe, and then the text comes out like this, forward to it, and I looked at it like forward, reading this way, looking this way, like off into the distance. Good old times. Forward, Janai. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna play some games. It's the only game that I'm going to play that's a bridge. So then we're gonna make room for other games, like story games. I haven't decided which one, so I need to make sure to give myself some time to pick out some games. We're gonna invest quite a bit of game time for Japanese side of things. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm excited. That's the closing message for today. Excited to finally find... Wish there were more Japanese. Like what I mean is, it would be lovely to have more games like Shashinko. I don't mean like games where... I don't mean like learning apps like this. Like learning apps like this or something like that. I like the idea of being able to interact with it. Right now, I do play live service games. And when you go around in live service games, I'd be like already doing it. Like naming things I can express in Japanese. That's kind of what I do for fun these days. But it would be nice to have more. So far, there are only 2 games. There's one in early access called Noun Town that I really like. And all the other games are like really rudimentary. Like we're talking about Anki rudimentary, where they're basically flashcards in a game that you pay for. So that's different. Definitely not. I don't want to pay for a game that is effectively a flashcard, right? But Shashinko is amazing. At least it's super adorable. All right, I did play another game that involved a different language by coincidence, Spanish. So there are lots of these interesting ones. All right, so that's a wrap for the Japanese section. Thanks for chilling, for those who are interested in Japanese, of course. And for all those people who are going to watch later, right? Thank you for watching. And yeah, mata ne, mata ashita for now. And I am gonna go up and get up and stretch and kind of unwind a little, and then be back for Chinese. Be back for Chinese. All right. Let's talk to you in a little bit. Should really make something for these like breaks, right? I'll think about that too. Be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 30 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. We started Unit 4. Started Unit 4 yesterday. Section 2, Unit 4. So let's get right into it. As per usual. When we first get to the unit, we are responsible for the English and the Hanzi for Unit 3. Alright, Unit 4. What do we have? It's birthday plans. Oh, I struggled yesterday. I really did struggle quite a bit. The pinyin, looking at the pinyin does not, it kind of throws me off quite a bit. So let's see how much better this time around is. The vocabulary. Shangru, right? Shang, yeah. Shangru, Shangru. That's the best I got. Shangru. It's so different. Sonic, Shangru. No, Shangnu. So I'm using Yishang to prime Shang, and then Lüben to prime Lü. So Shanglu. That's, yeah, we'll go with it for now. And then thinking about birthdays. Li Wu. Li Wu. Li Wu. Oh no. Zunzi. Yeah. Zunzi. Hold up. Yeah, Zunzi. We'll go with Zunzi. It still sounds off to me. Zunzi.巧克力 Save me. 巧克力 I don't know. We're gonna have to hear it. 巧克力 I can't. I can't. 巧克力 巧克力 We'll see what it sounds like later. Okay. I'm just never gonna use chocolate. I'm just never gonna talk about chocolate. Okay. What else we got? Buy se. Yeah, buy se. No, buy se. 白色绿色绿色 I question why I'm here for the Chinese, but watching you suffer is always pretty enjoyable. 巧克力巧克力 Okay, all right.围巾围巾后天后天快乐快乐快乐住住 Is there anything random with the birthday plans?我会去送送送yeah 送 Do we have adjective? 漂亮 Where are we at? 3, 6, 10, 11. We're kind of low. 12 is the mark. And there are usually 15 things right now. 12 is the mark. So there's definitely other things. I think. What else can you give? We got other things from other chapters. Yeah, Eternal Bible. Great learning. Hello. You know what? Maybe there are fewer vocabulary in this one. Cope. I'm coping. Yeah, that's all I got. So let's. All right, Unit 3. What was Unit 3? It's the unit after traveling to Beijing. Oh, clothing. Buy clothing. Okay. Jian. Mao. Maui. Oh, I missed the right radical. Long. Okay. Young. 怎么样? Oops. Well, that looks gross. Ugh. Let's try that again. Nah. That. Nah. Damn. 一点. Yeah. 一点. Ke in 加科加课 裤子的裤 in 裤子 Gal. Counter for long things. Gal. Alright, Taxka. Long was short. Long. I 100 Hmm. Way expensive. Yuan, the currency. All right, I think those are all our Hanzi for Unit 3. And that's pretty good. Now let's go check what vocabulary we forgot. I'm pretty sure I've forgotten a few. Or not? Yeah, 后天 and let's listen to this.
巧克力
I mean, it was close. 巧克力巧克力送 yeah 送围巾 oh no not 围巾 just this is 围巾 oh no, it is 围巾 what, just kidding, I should have stuck with my gut. 围巾裙子裙子it's slightly off each time. I always want to like close it up. 裙子 it's a little wider. 裙子 not 裙子 白色 or white, and then there's also 绿色 green. Quite this is a le in 快乐 or maybe this is the 快 oh this is the 快 and we have le but le is the first homograph. I'm just gonna call it a homograph. It's the first homograph that I've encountered where the character is the same but the read is different. 快乐 and this is 礼物 and send help. I know I picked this up. Oh, 祝 for wish 祝 so we got all of them actually, so we got all the vocabulary. It's just I guess unit 4 had fewer vocabulary than usual, at least all the ones that are indicated here that I can think of off of these words or off of these characters. All right. Let's go in and see if we can pick any other new ones off that I might have forgotten. Oh, and we didn't finish yesterday. It got a little bit too late, so we were 2 lessons away. Surprisingly, not too bad though. Huh.
2条白色的围巾。
两条白色的围巾。Okay. right? 两条白色的围巾。
围巾。
围巾。
裤子。白色。
白色。
毛衣。
大衣。
一条白色的围巾。
一条白色的围巾。OK， 毛衣。
机场。绿色。便宜。裤子。
绿色。
绿色。OK。
他喜欢
白色的围巾
吗？
他喜欢白色的围巾吗？
那条绿色的裙子。
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 那条绿色的裙子。It's a little bit better today. I feel like I'm a little less tense about it, I suppose. that green skirt.一条白色的围巾。
一条围巾。白色
的围巾。
白色。
我想送他那条绿色的裙子。啊 ，my god， 裙子。
这条绿色的裙子。
这条绿色的裙子。这条绿色的裙子。这条绿色的裙子。
那条
I swear it ends up euphonically changing. 那条 and so 那条. Wait, does it change? I'll just stick with what I am reading. 那条 那条绿色，绿色 ，yeah， 绿色的裙子是游命。对，那条
绿色
what？
绿色
OK， 绿色的
裙子
很有名。Oh, wait, is that two? Oh, it kind of sounds like two though. 有名kind of sounded like two a little bit.
有名
Fine. That's what I thought it was.
他有白色的围巾吗？
Okay.
他
有白色的围巾吗？
围巾吗？他有白色的围巾吗？
他有白色的围巾吗？ Okay. 我会送
圆
Oops.
圆
我会送
送
You're gonna call it for a night? Again, thanks for the stream and company. Yeah, definitely try to catch the stream tomorrow. Yep. またね。再见。再见。また明日。明天见。明天见。They're both the same. So また明日。明天見。Take care. おやすみなさい。Okay, let's see. 我会送他白事 no 两条白色的围巾 kind of goes back and forth between 巾 and 巾。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
绿色的裙子。
我
想送她两条。哦，那条绿色的裙子。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。どこですか？ Oh, wait.
绿色
绿色的
裙子
裙子很漂亮。
很漂亮。
Oh, I guess I could say naughty. 是哪里？是哪里？ Okay. Taiwan. Hello there, Kamiya. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you today?
凯文，
凯文想，凯文想，哦，会 ，whoops， 凯文会送他这条绿色的裙子。
绿色
Don't be shy.
的裙子。
裙子。You finished writing about 5 pages of the essay due on Sunday. I'm taking a break with more work. Wait. Oh, okay. For a moment there, I misread your thing. I thought you're taking... This is funny. I thought you were saying you're taking a break by doing more work. If you know what I mean. Oh, you're taking a break. Okay, you're taking a break from doing more work. Okay, from more work. English, I'm telling you, English is weird. The more I learn about language, the more I get confused sometimes. Like, because English prepositions are almost regional. English preposition is almost regional. So what I mean by that is well, I'm going to study Japanese now, so you're right in a way. Yeah, more work. Pile it on. You know, like fun work, right? Now it's fun work. So you're not really doing, you're working, but you're also having fun, right? Hopefully. Yeah. Good old prepositions. All right.
祝你生日快乐。
You've been looking for it? Tanoshimi desu. Shikoto o tanoshimi desu. Or shikoto, I guess shikoto ga tanoshimi desu. Yes. Nihongo no shikoto? Nihongo no benkyou. Yes, Nihongo no benkyou ga tanoshimi desu. Or actually, I don't know if you're only doing Japanese now that I think about it. Looking forward to studying Japanese. Hey, let's see. What do we have? Japanese for now? Alright. Keep at it. That's two I'm gonna keep saying Juni over again. Shang 日快乐生日快乐
祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐祝
你生日快乐。
祝你 is that 2? Oh, it's 3. 祝你 okay. 祝你生日快乐 I don't know if you can do anything else with the amount of work you have. That's understandable. Yeah. That's understandable. Wishing you a happy birthday. I better get this locked down somehow.祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐。The one that I remember is 新年快乐, Happy New Year's. How do people become polygons? I just can't imagine myself like that. You don't have to imagine, you just gotta do it. One day you'll wake up in another 50 years and you're like, yeah, I'm the goated polyglot. You know, you just don't think about it. You live it. Just live it. Live it and you wouldn't even know. You know, one day you'll just be like, oh yeah, hey, I remember that. Goat Kami. Yeah. Just live it. You ever feel yourself growing old? Oh no, wait, don't answer that question. Like, you know, people don't think about growing up or growing old or getting older. You just live it. Just live it. Sometimes life kind of slaps you in the face. It's like, hey, you're getting old. But most of the time it's like, yeah, it's okay. Another day's passed. Right? Oh, what the heck? Oh, 生日. 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 Oh my gosh. I keep using A's. Okay, 生日. It's fine. It's fine. I knew it. This is fine. 生日. 礼物. 大衣. 裙子. 裙子.
机场.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
I think I feel like physically the same since you were 18. Oh boy. That'd be nice. I can't back that statement. I definitely do not feel like I was 18. 玛丽，玛丽，祝你生日快乐，生日快乐。Oh, I forgot party. I did miss a vocabulary. I missed party. 派对. I did miss a vocabulary word. 派对. I have 对, but I don't have 派. So they just omitted it entirely. 派对. Maybe some backaches now and then after a workout. Yeah. I can relate to that. Right now I have a shin splint in my right leg for like maybe a month now. But shin splints are notorious for lasting for a while, so I'm trying to do some lighter running, some interval running and all that while allowing my hopefully the shin splints to go away. Thanks, I like your gift. Yeah, they just kind of linger, and then when you run, it disappears. You know, like shin splints, after you start running or you do a little bit of warm-up, it kind of goes away. But then when you like sit for a little bit, and then immediately when you get up, it like slaps you in the face again. Oh yeah, you've been not moving around too much, so it's kind of a weird state. Yeah, like when you're in it, you warm up, your shin splints go away, and then immediately after, when you get cold again, it comes back like a fiery slap in your face. And it only happens the moment you get up, when you put like weight on your shin. So I'm pretty confident that I have a shin splint right now. That's been in and out. The pain is like variable. It's not too bad. It's around 5, and then it kind of decreases to like 1 or 2, It hasn't been like a sudden like, oh, I think I might have a fracture or something. I don't know what that is or how that feels, right? In my life, I have not really, my bones were still 100%. So I don't know what that feels like. I imagine it's far worse, less manageable than shin splint. You had a bad case of those for like a whole year. I would feel like I recovered. Then after it ran, yeah, that's basically, yeah, that's pretty much how that feels. Like in the evening, you walked around a little bit already. You got up a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, it's nothing. And then the moment you like get up in the morning when you're like super cold and you're like doing the normal thing and you bolt up and then you just like you get reminded that it's like, oh yeah, it's there. Yeah. Trying to put the damper on start days. 谢谢
谢谢
谢谢 You changed your shoes and stopped running on concrete? Yeah, so I changed my shoes recently. I was running my shoes into the ground, so recently that was my first, like, it's been like 1 or 2 months. It's been about almost a month since I broke in the new shoes. But my shoes, yeah. It leads to stress fractures if untreated. Yeah. Or like if you don't recover and whatnot. Yeah, so I've been keeping an eye on it, obviously. Keeping an eye on it. I went from running 3 miles plus each day to a little bit lower to maintain like cardio. Biofreeze was your best friend? Oh yeah. Topical chilling agent? Yeah. That's, you know, speaking of things making you feel old. Yeah, that's understandable. Right now, I spend most of my time seated, obviously. So there's no pain when there's no weight on it. So allowing it to recover as much as I can for the rest of the day. And then still keeping up with some cardio. Your heart doesn't wait for anyone. 谢谢我
你好你好
喜欢 Where's
喜欢
喜欢
你
的礼物
你的礼物
Yeah, you too. You run every other day, and most of the time I'm seated typing and writing. Yeah. So I've been trying to keep running as part of my routine because you do spend a lot of time seated. So it's definitely at least you try to get 3 runs in a week for, yep. I try to hit my 30 to 40 minutes, and I always run outdoors no matter what. So it's my only sun time. I get a little bit of few rays here and there. A lot of the path, the writing, I run the same path. Usually half the path is canopied by trees, so most of the time you get a few rays in and then come back. So this room is like pretty much most of my time, so you gotta at least do something for your heart and get your rays in a little bit. Some ray exposure. Keep that circadian rhythm going. So 你的礼物 Okay. 祝你生日快乐，生日 生日快乐，
生日快乐，
生日快乐，快乐，玛丽，
玛丽。
谢谢，我喜欢你的礼物。
Sitting still for a long time makes you go insane, so I have to get up or reward myself with some kind of exercise or just going out to a store or something. Yeah. It's not very apparent. Obviously, I try to keep not too distracting, but I actually I tense up and move around quite a bit while I'm seated to like not get like stiff in my joints. So I tend to be moving my legs and stuff, and adjusting my position, you know. As much as ergonomics help you do, you know, sustain a lot of tension, like sustain a lot of sitting still and whatnot, they don't really aid in providing you with actively managing your body weight while you're seated, right? You sit cross legs on chairs so your legs fall asleep often? Yeah, that's understandable. That is understandable. 谢谢. Like I have hardly touched the back of my computer seat. Honestly, if I was sitting on a stool, it wouldn't be too much different, other than the stool was hard. Maybe if it had a nice cushion on it. So when I'm not tired, yeah, when I'm not tired, I don't rely on the ergonomics, right? But when you're injured, right, if you have back pain and stuff, definitely rely on ergonomics. But before then, being preventive is to be active while you're sitting. So, you know, keep your shoulders moving a little bit, your hands moving a little bit, your legs moving a bit. Swap up a little bit posture here and there to keep it active. My chair, I bought a reasonably mid-range chair from like for 180 some time ago on Amazon. I don't know what it's called, but it's brandless. It's something made in China. It suited me well for a while, and then I replaced the armrest with some like memory foam thing. You know, like all the computer chairs tend to have these standardized size armrests, so you can replace them with memory foam. So whenever I'm resting on my like elbow and stuff, it's on top of a. You prefer comfort over looks, but I have to have a racing chair that don't use it because it's so uncomfortable. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. There was a time when I played so much that the armrest created a pressure point, and without these pads, like these memory foam pads, I fear that I want to avoid like the pressure point on my elbow. So I've replaced certain parts of the chair. You can like makeshift a lot of things, you know, for comfort, ingenuity. Oh, you have a racing chair that you don't use because it's so uncomfortable. It's understandable. I wouldn't mind having a second place where there's a standing desk or like a hydraulic desk. So occasionally I can like choose days where I decide to stand for a bit as opposed to be seated. That's kind of something in the future. Like some sort of nice hydraulic table I can choose to dance. There's also these new pads on the floor that allows you to walk in place. So it's kind of expensive at the moment, but I'm looking forward to when people make them a little bit more affordable. So they're standalone. They're kind of like they're kind of like wheels, but 3-dimensional wheels. And they're like pads that you assemble, and then you can just stand on them, and then you can walk in place very leisurely. So I can imagine a time when you have a hydraulic setup, right? Raise the desk, you have that thing on the ground, and you just be walking in place while you're doing things. You have an IKEA desk, but the one where you buy the tabletops and build it yourself. Ah, yeah. That's IKEA, all right. Yeah. There are a lot of little quality of life things. I think these are one of those things that they're expensive. I kind of wish most people have access to them. I mean, I myself have pushed off having access to them too. Boy, would it be wonderful to have people be productive and do things that they want to do, but also not have like the potential crippling side effects of living a very sedentary lifestyle, right? Yeah. It's a digression about growing old. 谢谢。我喜欢你的礼物。Growing old.
说
Oops.
说住
Oh, I totally see what they did there. I can put Shaw next to 祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐。
生日快乐。
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
I couldn't pass up the deal I got for the desk. It was almost half price on the drawers and the tabletop, so I got the part for like 150. I don't even want to describe what my desk looks like. It's a foldable one-piece desk that I had with me for nearly... It's a long time because I have to count. You know it's going to be a long time when you have to count in your head. It's been 14 years. It's the same folding desk. It's been 14 years. Yeah. It's like $120. It can be carried on one arm. Yeah, my main monitor and my computer, my PC tower is just sitting on the ground because it's a full tower, so it's just sitting next to it. And then maybe 8 or 9 years ago, when I acquired a second monitor, I bought a really cheap, like $30 thing, and that's been the case since. You just got it a few months ago. Your old desk has had since 2016. That was your parents bought. Yeah, I'm kind of a, like, my desk has to literally be falling apart. Like my second monitor that I'm using to read chat, there's a diagonal. Two of the backlights are gone. So like the color is still there. You know, the LCD colors are still there, but there's like a diagonal, half the monitor is lacking a backlight now. So at some point I have to replace this monitor the moment it goes out. You just make do. Like it still works. I do kind of sometimes draw the line at like wherever the discomfort is, right? At the moment it's not. I think getting a new pair of glasses and updating my prescription is probably on the docket for this month. Kai Wen, 我喜欢你的礼物。Okay. Your main monitor starts up cold in a way where it doesn't turn on, but it takes a minute to focus. It has like lines at the bottom that shows up and go away gradually. But it works great. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. there's something charming about you know how we're in this age where everyone's like in a competition for what is the most like epic setup or, you know, kind of privileged lifestyle. And I'm just thinking like, man, my nightstand is a cardboard box that contained the air mattress that I once slept on. And my bed is it's basically one of the new age like single layered memory foam material with a bamboo sleeve on it that is exactly the size, only like 10% wider than my shoulder width and 10% wider than my actual height. And that's what I sleep on, with sheets, with like microfiber sheets that I place right on top. I have 2 pairs of them. I wash them and I cycled them. I sleep on the floor on that pad. Meanwhile, people are like rise, saying things like, oh yeah, you need to sleep on a rise headboard, and I'm like, all right. There were times when I slept on the floor because that's just how it do be. Your bed is a memory foam bed from Amazon. I mean, I like it. I like memory foam stuff. Yeah, so now that you know how futon, right? Futons are a thing, but now memory foam is just nice. So if you can get some sheets that keep, maybe like if you're a warm sleeper, if you can get some sheets that isolate you from the heat that the memory foam can do, like couple sheets, maybe some bamboo, some breathable fabric that separates you, you can sleep for the summer too, right? For the winter, like a memory foam kind of helps because it retains heat, but you know, you gotta make do. You know, buy different sheets for the days. Yeah, sheets can help with the whole memory foam getting really hot kind of thing. It sounds like we both have plenty of relatable experiences on how to be frugal but also resourceful with one's purchases. It's nice. We see eye to eye on that.
祝
你
生日快乐。
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
They're really drilling it in.
祝你生日快乐，
生日快乐，生日快乐，玛丽。For sure, I like to use my stuff till it's unusable. Indeed. Man, you gotta get your value. You gotta get your value. I do like workhorse items. It's not that I'm like cheap. It's more like frugal, as in I buy workhorse items. I invest the money in the workhorse item, so I expect to use them to their value. So like I don't buy cheap items per se. You gotta invest in them. I won't let them win. I'll get the word out of it. Yeah. So like I wouldn't go cheap per se. Like a computer chair, I wouldn't buy like a $10 stool just because it's frugal and cheap. I would buy something that will sustain me, but I sure as heck will run it into the ground. Things you use every day, that's kind of the thing that I feel is a bit of a disconnect with some people. They are willing to treat things that they don't use every day. They would want to save money on the things that they use every day versus splurge on the things they use every once in a while, like as a hobby or something. Like for example, it's with younger people sometimes would say like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not gonna buy certain foods and budget, you know, lower my food budget so that I can buy this specialized keyboard that I use for a very special occasions. And I thinking to myself like, but you have to eat every day. Like that stuff you do every day. So it's kind of one of those things, right? So I'm not suggesting that I'm that kind of person. I write down the things that I use every day, or I must use or consume every day, and that's where most money, I sure as heck is gonna try to get the most value out of the money I invest in those. If I'm sitting on a computer seat, a computer chair for over 8 hours a day, it's got to be something that's high in value and quality at the same time. Better be fucking worth all that money I invested. Yeah. You weren't like that in high school, but once it was like your own money, I started doing that. Yeah. I think my parents have always been a type, like my parents are Chinese, so they have this era of pragmatism where everything they could possibly save is not for their own benefit, and it's beautiful and it's endearing because they want to reinvest it all in the family, right? In me and my sister, I think the thing. But at the same time, it would have been great if I was somehow, in a privileged situation, they were able to reinvest in their lives while having some sort of assurance, because there's no assurance that me and my sister would turn out the way we were, so or we are now. So now that I have this privilege, I don't want necessarily take that. When I was younger, I did the same though. Basically it was always pinching pennies, right? I worked very hard, I do everything, but at the cost and expense of my physical well-being and my mental well-being, when it really wasn't that necessary. What I mean is you can invest and reinvest in yourself, and it can boost productivity along the way. It's very difficult to quantify what the things you can do to sustain your life and your daily activities over constantly worrying about saving. I remember one of those days where my sister and I were contemplating about doing like a 3-hour walk to a place in like the hottest of things, as opposed to taking like a $10 ride to that place. And that is where you start asking yourself, when is it that saving is over exceeding the value that you're actually saving, right? Like the longevity of yourself and your time and your mental health and physical health is superseding out the little amount of money, or like maybe disproportionately less value, right, in what you're sacrificing. So a lot of times I think about my parents like, oh, they could have slept better or something if they reinvested some of that into their beds or things like that, right? So there's a line I typically draw these for that. Saving's great for rainy day, but reinvesting can be greater. Reinvesting can be even greater. So it is a gamble though. Like having a better bed, you can't know what that's going to stimulate. But if you have the privilege to do so, reinvesting in yourself can end up returning in a greater investment than saving the money and having it never perform anything, right? So my parents instilled that type of value in me because they're always about saving and preparing for a rainy day. But instead of always anticipating and saving everything for a rainy day, which is very pessimistic, by the way, reinvesting in oneself for a bright future is also an alternative that you must balance. And nowadays, you know, I save some stuff for a rainy day, but largely I'm constantly reinvesting. That whole like save everything you ever make kind of thing, It doesn't quite work out on paper. Right. That's how your family is. My parents don't always buy the best for themselves, but when it came to my siblings and myself, yeah, they would try to get the things we wanted. Yeah. OMG, I did stuff like that too. We used to walk to a pizza place nearby because we wouldn't have enough to get there any other way. Exactly. Yeah. So you would like save for the things, and I'm like, yeah. Nowadays, I make smart purchases, or attempt to make smart purchases. Like this pen. Oh, here's another thing, right? When you buy something, depending on how resourceful and creative you are, being able to create value out of something that you couldn't imagine what the value was is also something very important to know, right? Trying to make value out of a purchase that you made is also incredibly it's a very useful creative skill that could lead to things that you wouldn't otherwise know. Like I purchased this pen, this tablet, for one reason, and now I have 6 reasons to keep on using it daily. And that's not necessarily because I had the foresight of understanding what I was going to use this for, but also being constantly cognizant of when I have opportunities to use a tool I already have purchased and whatnot. So that's kind of flows into the same idea of, I'm definitely getting my money's worth out of this. Like when my chair breaks, I might take it out to the backyard and do something with it. I don't know. I just don't know. I could be crazy like that. It's kind of one of those things. If I'm not like if something gets ruined, I'll repurpose it into something. I'll make art out of it. I don't know, something. You sure as heck gotta see me find creative ways to preserve whatever it is that does have a double edge though. You could accidentally become a hoarder, so there is a chance hoarding can be a problem. So I do make sure that I don't get like crazy with knickknacks and stuff, as I do have a materialism, like a hoarding problem in general. I avoid that with a minimalistic lifestyle, at least minimalistic as it can be.
玛丽
You do sometimes have a problem with impulse buying. Look like plushies, or when I see one I like almost always get it. Yeah, these are all gifts so far. Actually, no, I bought this guy from New Zealand, but all the other ones are gifts. I try to live minimalistic. I have friends that you can be really well organized, however it's still like it can be a bearing stress all the time. Like you can have the most organized bookshelf, but in the end you can still see and anticipate like the weight of all this material. So there was a time when that was the case. That was about over 10 years ago though. Over 10 years ago. Man, been a decade. Now it's more minimalistic lifestyle. I can move and go anywhere with a regular, a normal size sedan. I have no problems living out of a suitcase. Or maybe like one luggage container. Mari. 这是你的礼物。
礼物。
祝你生日快乐。
祝
你生日快乐。
This is a nice talk. I like this kind of stuff. It's very coffee table talk. You know, you're sitting chilling, say, what's going on in your life? It's like, yeah, let's reminisce a little bit about the old times. Not that we're really, really old people, but it just feels very comforting when you're over around a campfire and you're just chilling and say, hey, you remember those times when you collected those things, those bottle caps, and then you found out that you have ADHD. Yeah, you mentioned that. And then you have disorganized organization process. It can be too cluttered or have like panic attacks. Yeah, I understand. I've had panic attacks. I actually literally had someone describe a panic attack to me when I was doing something on stream. So it's one of those things that if you experience it, you can definitely pick out someone who might be set up for a panic attack and whatnot. It's very classically observable, especially with someone who have experienced panic attacks before. And you end up getting rid of the stuff that I probably shouldn't. Yeah. Yep. I actually have a friend who had a trigger for an obsessive compulsion that can cause those episodes to occur. And, you know, managing it is a thing to do for a lifetime. And I end up getting, and things that, yeah, I look forward to in the future. Yeah, I just need some coffee at 8 p.m. for me at least. Yeah. Honestly, I think these are the things that most older people talk about, like older at heart or maybe even physically, where you talk about all the problems, but how you navigate and overcome them. That's kind of that whole like old soul wise kind of talking material, as opposed to I don't know what kids talk about these days. I'm a little bit out of touch with that.
你
你的礼物礼物 Why do you say like
礼物
礼物礼物是是很漂亮，
很漂亮，
谢谢。
谢谢。
I'm missing something.
你
谢谢你 Thank you.
玛丽，这是你的礼物。
玛丽，这是你的礼物。
这是
你的
礼物。
玛丽说
Oops.
说
I keep doing that.
住
You can't even see the extra stroke from there. 住 as well. 祝
你生日快乐，
生日快乐，生日快乐。
玛丽
It's good practice. 祝你
生日快乐，
生日快乐，生日快乐。
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Duo's units confuse you? What do you mean by Duo's units confuse you? What did Duo do to you now?
巧克力
Oh my gosh, 巧克力 Okay, 巧克力 I'm just gonna have to embrace it. I spent like 5 minutes or like almost like 5 minutes straight saying 巧克力 yesterday, and I still don't think it's quite right. 巧克力 chocoretto. Now chocoretto chocoretto seems so reasonable.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
Some are so long, but sometimes you get sometimes you'll get one with like 4 lessons. Oh, are you talking about the kanji things? All the other ones are invariable. So all the other ones are 6. 6. Then you have kanji. 6. Probably kanji. If there are 2 sets of kanji stuff, basically new kanji or returning kanji, and they're X's. They're X's, depending on length, because these vary. And then you have 3 personalized practice, and then 3 review, and then 1 trophy. Yeah, this is the structure. So this would be the current unit, and this is personalized practice. And this is after, if you're after section 1. Yeah, unit 3 and section, I think, and 1 kanji, and the next was 5 and 1 kanji. Yeah, the kanji part is variable. Yeah, for sure. And it's I used to do the kanji part in between all those parts, and you go to the character section, and they vary because of the number of returning kanji stuff. And so that now that they added that in recently, and they vary. Yeah, sometimes it could be no kanji. There are a few that have no kanji, and then there are a few that aren't even, they're not new kanji but old kanji, so they're not listed in the kanji section, and it can be very long. Especially whenever you get a counter. So if you get the counter, when you hit a counter, they're going to be long. And then if you hit a specialized kanji, like a predicate maybe, then it's shorter. Like it's a very particular, but counters are when they get really long. They're like twice the length, because they'll bootstrap through at least 5 different pairs of counter overlap to make you like really feel it. Or if it's like a common character like this, ooh, that, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of that, and it keeps going up, right? It keeps going up. So whenever a new place this comes up, the next kanji section might even be longer, because there are even more overlap for that. So whenever you see like a new, I don't know, a new this, brace. Brace. And the little like wheel thing doesn't seem like it moves. After a while, it's like, oh yeah, here's another lesson. Oh, I think it moved. It's kind of like watching, you know, back in the day, you watch those loading bars, right? Which, by the way, the loading bars are like, they're just a visual representation, but they don't like actually, they're not accurate. I don't know if you knew that. It's like one of the most, it's one of those like best known secrets kind of thing. Best known secrets. Loading bars for the most part are like, did it move? Oh, it's like, it's getting there. It's getting there. Like, no, it doesn't. It gets there when it gets there. But it's kind of like that. When you get the like the progress bar around the button filling up. Yeah.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。玛丽，祝
你生日快乐。
生日快乐。
生日快乐。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
生日快乐。生日快乐。All of section 1 is almost like no kanji. I think they introduced, yeah, all of section 1 is you like blitz through section 1. It's like the tutorial, and Duolingo Chinese is, and they all have like less. They have 30 to 50% less lessons in section 1. It's like the super weaning you in. Like if you want a low barrier, the tutorial section 1, they really do make it so that it's incredibly approachable.
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。
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 裙子很漂亮。Then they rip the rug from under you and reveal the real essence. I kind of feel that way. I think the step from section 1 to section 2 in the Duolingo Japanese, you really feel it. And then the step from 2 to 3 was milder. But 3 is gigantic. Like unit 3 is gigantic. I mean section 3 is gigantic. I was talking about this earlier when someone says like, so how long is it going to take you? It's already going to take me close to a year by the end. It's going to take me closer to a full calendar year. It's probably going to be over a full calendar year before I complete section 3. Obviously, I'm doing other things in between. We're going to play video games stuff. So expect it to be a very casual ride. 这条绿色的裙子是漂亮，很漂亮。
这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。
这条绿色的裙子很漂亮。
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
At this point, I've accepted my fate. I don't care how long it takes to learn Japanese. I'm ready for the journey. Excellent. I'm there with you. That's how I approach your college stuff too. Me too. Me too. Indeed.
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
You gotta live it. You know? Live it. No sense in worrying about if, when, buts, or hows. You just gotta live it. This is life.
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
凯文，
我
喜欢你的礼物。
你也会去他的生日派对吗？
你也会去他的生日派对吗？生日派对吗？你也会去他的生日派对吗？
真的吗？这条围巾很漂亮。
真的吗？嘿，真的吗？真的吗？
真的。
真的吗？
真的吗？这条围巾很漂亮。
这
条
围巾
围巾
很漂亮。
很漂亮。
我会去他的生日派对。
我会去他的生日派对。我会去他的生日派对。
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
哦，后天。玛丽，
玛丽，后天是
你的
生
日，对不对？
对不对？玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
玛丽，后天是你的生日，对不对？
他
会喜欢绿色的裙子吗？真的吗？凯文会也会送他中文书。
我会送他一条白色的围巾。Oh, what the heck? You got a Duolingo Super for 3 days and you're on day 47? It's usually day 50, but maybe it's plus or minus 3 days. Yeah, it's around day 50. Yeah, you're supposed to get a milestone every 50 days. Neat. I guess maybe it's like plus or minus 3. I got mine on the 50th day. However, it might also be 3 days before 50 for some people, but it's usually around 50. There's a thing that you can kind of see from time to time that tells you like, oh yeah, they kind of allude to the milestone being super time. Kamiya, super time. Go back and legend everything quick. Do it. Legend everything. Get your review in. No pressure. I'm expecting 3 days at 150. You're doing it right now. It's really fun. I personally think, to Duolingo's credit, maybe unintentionally, that holding off on legend until you get the milestone is kind of fun because it gives you that opportunity to go back and just like basically feel how far back it is. You know, you get that tangible feeling like, man, those are some simpler days. It's kind of nice. It's kind of like a victory lap. And maybe it's the opposite of what Duo had in mind. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to be using super to push your learning, but instead a lot of times when that happens, like so far it's all free Duo, right? All free Duo supers. I feel like they're victory laps. They're wonderful victory laps.
一条
白是一条白是
白色
白色 oops 是 that's the wrong one 白色的
围巾
围巾白色一条白色的围巾 I like it. It makes you try harder. Yeah. It also makes you take chances and risks. So it kind of pushes you a little bit too. In my opinion, after spending so much time being meticulous and where you kind of like get untethered a little. And that unhingedness kind of pushes like where it can reveal gaps and whatnot. So, which is kind of nice. So that whole idea, like, you know, sometimes you learn really well by making mistakes, right? But then again, mistakes can be very detrimental in the way Duo has it with health. But occasionally when you're rewarded with a milestone and you get Duo Super, then you can like unhinge yourself and it feels like a whole weight has lifted off your shoulders, at least in my opinion. So it's one of those things like, oh yeah, you always feel like you're walking on eggshells, but then suddenly when the eggshells are removed, you're like, yes, it's time to flex. And it feels very gratifying. You wrote your Duolingo stuff in a journal and I used the write on the screen like you recommended. Oh, nice. Neat. Yeah, I like writing on screen. It's very, very therapeutic. It's kind of like a canvas, right? Or a journal. At some point when you look back on it, that journal becomes a thing of beauty for everything it is. So if you have a canvas and every day, say like, here, I always wanted to do this experiment at some point. Maybe I'll do this in some part of my life when I have my own studio. I want to set up a room where the room itself is a canvas, right? And I'll have like, I don't know, a camera or something. And every day I'm going to do one thing to the room. As in what I mean by that is maybe one day I'll throw paint onto the wall. And I'm going to say like this wall, every day I'm going to put a random thing on the wall and see what it looks like after a year. That kind of thing. And writing on screen and journaling and all that is kind of has that beauty in its own right. That's why I like to stream as well, to share some of that. It's different than editing something together, than seeing that there are so many videos of your progress or your experiences. And you're still doing Genki Book 1 and Tai Kim grammar on the side, which is what I read when I had more time. Yeah, I do I do Japanese like grammar digging out of sheer interest. So my grammar digging is almost purely motivated by curiosity. And I tend to gravitate towards tofuku resources. I haven't gotten my hand on a Genki textbook. That is something that I'll probably look back in retrospect to explore, because I want to know what it's like for in the future to interact and relate to people who are also learning Japanese and the different ways they're learning Japanese. In retrospect, it keeps me grounded. You know, don't write it off kind of thing. I don't like writing things off. There's also Mina Nihongo. Mina no Nihongo is the one where it's used to be towards people who want to stay in Japanese, right? Oh yeah, I know.
巧克力
I more or less thought that would probably exist. There is also the Mina Nihon I think it's like Mina Nihongo, which is another textbook, but it's entirely in Japanese or something. And that's also something that people use as a alternative to Genki. If you want to go like in the deep end.
巧克力，
巧克力，
Okay, let's do
巧克
these.
力，
巧克力，
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 Chocolate. Yeah, mina. Yeah, mina nihongo. Yeah, those are like the two competing things. Like if you want, if you like English to be part of your textbook, Genki. If you kind of still want the same thing, but maybe you're an immersive type of person, you like learning because you're immersing yourself. Minna Nihongo, I was told, is a textbook that teaches the same things, but it's written in Japanese or something like that. Try anything. That sounds like a winner, like a winning attitude.
围巾，
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 I met one person who's using Minna Nihongo.
围巾
I， haven't talked to them in a while. They're French.
围巾，
围巾，
Oops.
围巾，
围巾，
围巾. Oh yeah. Oh, and Minna Nihongo doesn't end. So one of the drawbacks of the Genki textbook is it stops after a period. So you're gonna have to move on to a different resource, right? Genki is capped at a specific competency level. Minna Nihongo goes on forever. What seems like forever. So they go all the way past the point where Genki leaves off. So that's kind of one of the things that why people say, oh yeah, well you can move from Genki to Minna if you like that textbook style, like the textbook style of learning. Yeah, that's one of the pros and cons based off.
巧克力，
So there's that too. If you find you like textbook formats, whatnot.
巧克力，
At least that's what I'm told. I myself
巧克力。
have not personally looked at it
巧克力，
巧克力，
yet.
巧克力，
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 裙子，
裙子，裙子，
裙子，
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 Yes.
围巾，
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 Okay.
送，
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 Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Wait. No, never mind. I'm thinking of something else.
送，
送，
送
送
送
诶，
围巾
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 围巾，围巾，围巾，
Dude.
围巾
围巾
My pen double
围
tapped.
巾，
Oh no. Well, I guess I'll just practice for more hearts. I can
裙子
pins.
裙子，裙子，
裙子
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 裙子，裙子，
Oh, dang it.
裙子，
Get more with
Yes. Get more with Dual Super. Got it.
围巾
Not right now.
围巾
围巾
围巾，围巾，围巾，
围巾
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 白色，白色，白色，
白色，
白色。
白
I
色
keep putting an H there. 色，
白色
白色，
白色
白色，
白色
白色
白色，白色，白色，
白色
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 Pro tip: repeat each lesson out loud. Mm-hmm.
围
围巾
I found the. You found the something interesting, and now I know the kanji for beginner too. Oh, I see. I don't actually know those kanji, except the last one.
围巾，
The book.
围巾，
So those books.
围巾，
Oh, the beginner book.
围巾
Oh, is that beginner? Oh, okay. So is that beginner book?
围巾
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 Shoku. Shoku. Okay, shoku home. Okay. Shokyu. Oh, shokyu home. Interesting. Huh. I would my thought would have been they would use this. They would use this kanji, but they went with something else. Interesting. Because my thought was maybe it's like schools, like student schools, where you would do like something like this, like a system like this. Like these, you know, you would use like small, middle, and tall to be like beginner, intermediate, and advanced or something. But it looks like they went with something else. Interesting. Oh, what the heck is that? That is a color. That's gotta be blue.
蓝色
Lung se. Oh, hey, lung. Oh, it's related. Lung. Oh my gosh, it's a different lung. Instead of da lun qiu. Da lun qiu has a different top radical. It's this. And everything else stays the same. Interesting. Liang se.
色
色
蓝色
色 Okay.
蓝色色蓝色
蓝色
蓝色
色
Oops. Stroke order.
色
色
Oops.
色色
色
Okay.
明白
明白明白 understand 明白 Yeah, understand 明白 I already knew that
明白
Oh, okay. Okay, you're gonna change the tone? Alright.
明白
明白 Yep.
明白
That's legacy skill
明白
for you.
明白
Just
明白
intuiting Mandarin.
明白
right?
明白
明白
明白 Very common word. Common words. I still have lots of common words that I haven't came across yet.
裙子
裙子 I don't go around saying 裙子 though. Skirts.
裙子裙子
裙子
裙子
裙子裙子
This is what it's fully called. Oh. Yokyoi onsatsu. Okay. Ah, so they abbreviated it as well.
裙子
Yeah. Hopefully you find that interesting too. I would love to
裙子
I'll leave it up to you if you find it
裙子
interesting. I would love to hear your compare and contrast when
裙子
if you end up finding it interesting. Yeah, that book series goes all the way to advanced, like super advanced, apparently. That's one of the like that's a book series for a lifetime.
裙子
For second language. I haven't looked at it myself. I'm genuinely curious. When I find time. I can already tell it's gonna take me so long just to get by the beginner. Yeah. It's a big one. Some people say like the people, like the trends that I read, often at some point in a Genki reader's lifestyle, or like their lifespan, you know, like their journey through the Genki textbook eventually takes them to that text. So they're kind of like one in the same, in the sense that it's part of the journey or the process. Some people say like, oh, don't bother with Genki, you know, it's the whole like Duolingo kind of thing. Oh, don't bother with Genki, you can just go in the Mina Nihongo series and stuff. It's like, yeah, you do whatever, you know. It's part of whatever it is. So you find your way to it because there's not overlapping things. There are non-overlapping things. Not necessarily overlapping things. The overlapping things are not as important, whichever one you decide to use.
Lisa
Wait, Lisa. Oh yeah, Lisa. Right, green. 白色，白色，
绿色，
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 白色，
白色，
白色，绿色，
绿色。
Okay, now 15 minutes are up. I need to get some hearts back. Let's do a quick one. Review.
空调100
100. 女儿
女儿，床和电视。
What the heck? Oh, 床和电视。
电视。
Okay, 电视。
电视。
嗨，很高兴认识你。
Fair enough. I feel as long as you immerse yourself in your work, there shouldn't be so much hate, right? Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Gotcha. 嗨，很高兴认识你。
很高兴认识你。
很高兴认识你。认识。Where the heck is
你？
这条裤子100元。
这条裤子100元。
我的儿子喜欢学习。
I slid in the wrong place. It's fine.
我的儿子喜欢学习。我的
儿子喜欢学习。Oh yeah, she. It's that's 4, right? Am I 4ing? No, it's 2. What? Yeah, I guess it's 学习。
他常常吃韩国菜。
他常常吃韩国菜。OK， 常常吃韩国菜。
我的女儿是服务员。我的
女儿是服务员。
空调。
明天下午。
明天下午。
OK， 我们去书店
吧。
对。
对。
对，
我
常常吃米饭。Let's sing. 我们唱歌吧。唱歌吧。OK。我的儿子喜欢学习。Oops, wrong tone. 学习。
这条裤子100元。
这条裤子100元。 Alright, we're fine. 2 hearts, right? 2 hearts and a dream. Let's go.
我有3个新老师。我有3个新
老师。
老师。我有3个新老师。
Okay.
你好。
音乐。律师。Oh, really? Really? Wait. That's how. 律师。I don't agree with that to some extent, but 律师。律师。
医生。
你。我叫凯文。
我叫凯文。
今天你有数学课，对不对？今天你有今天你有数学课，对不对？
数学课。对不对？
对不对？今天你有数学课，对不对？
数学课、音乐课。数学课。
英文课。Wait. What? 音乐课。
数学课、音乐课。
音乐课。
我有2节课，你呢？
我有
2节课。
你呢？
我有2节课，你呢？
对，我有1个新老师。
Okay.
对，我有
2个。Wait.
1个。对，我有1个新老师。
新
老师。
I thought they said. What is Duolingo Max? Duolingo Max is they have at least, I'm not sure about the Japanese feature or what courses they have, but they have ChatGPT functionality. So depending on the course, I don't know if it's Japanese. You're gonna have to check. Certain courses are in the beta process where for a bumped subscription, there's ChatGPT function. And some of the ChatGPT functions would be something like role-playing. So role-playing explainers, ChatGPT-powered explainers as to like what is the correct answer or how is the answer different or interpretation of the answer. So all the things that you would think you are able to do as well. So if you wanted to do that, Kamiya, while they might be training their specialized model, I don't know how they're training their specialized model, you can kind of test that facsimile by looking at a demonstration of Duolingo Max. I don't know if people have a demonstration of it, but you can do that with like ChatGPT 4.0, which you can access through like OpenAI. So if you ever wanted to like experiment, right, before you invest, you can imagine whatever you can achieve with OpenAI's like ChatGPT 4.0 or whatever you have access to. Try it with that, and what you can probably imagine, I'm saying reasonably, this is theoretical and conjecture, they are likely probably going to try to train a specialized model for what they're trying to achieve. So it might be a slight fork of ChatGPT, but OpenAI is constantly developing and expanding ChatGPT's functionalities. So if you want to give an idea of it, what they advertised in Duolingo Max is an ability to interpret use it to interpret. So then you don't have to provide like 100% 100% competence, right? Like, so it goes beyond something like this. So what they're testing now is it goes beyond this, where now you can build sentences, and then they're coming out with a metric to evaluate sentences by encouraging extra word usage. So like using the AI functionality, you can have flexibility in making like, hey, build more fancier sentences, and how do you measure that metric, right? So there's that, and then role playing and whatnot. So the idea is they're experimenting a upper tier where now it's not about this type of thing, where you need to provide a static, kind of like a less but more static kind of experience, and more of a dynamic experience where you actually get feedback from a source that is pretty much consistent, for better or for worse, like outside of hallucinations and all that stuff, like whatever you, it's language learning. So it's still more consistent than trying to, in my opinion, than having no resources at all. And it is also potentially like the pedantic and biased potential advice from other people, right? So it's kind of interesting. That's what they're working on for a while now, actually. It's pretty cool. I read some of the things. The standout feature would be the role-playing thing. So you can have a conversation now. However synthetic it is, so you can have a conversation. And then using machine learning, right, AI tools, ChatGPT specifically, to evaluate your answer and explain the answers, right? And some people already do that with OpenAI's ChatGPT, so the open source ChatGPT thing. So you can definitely mirror it to some extent. And I have considered using that approach later on. Or, you know, I give Duo some money, and if their model is pretty particularly wonderful, right? That never crossed your mind? Yeah. I think eventually it would have crossed your mind at some point. And what I mean by that is, at some point you're going to have to explore, you know, like, oh, now I don't have Japanese friends, you know, like I don't live in Japan or something like that. You're not accessible. So what do you do when you can have a facsimile of something very, very available? Yeah, exactly. So it's too early, right, at the time. But I have considered it too. At some point, you're going to want a more dynamic interaction. And if you don't have a human being, right, or a language exchange or a sensei or something accessible, you can't expect any more than, you know, having a machine learning model to help you out, right? They're completely accessible at every time of the day. And then when that time comes, it's a great bridge to talking to other people, right? So it was a natural step. Nowadays, the reason why ChatGPT comes up a lot is because I follow machine learning or like AI things, and I always like the idea of trying to be crafty in a way to have students or people that I might know in the future to use that as a tool to educate them in anything, like to model synthetic problem solving and critical thinking skills, not to model information accuracy. So there's a thing that is very lacking in online. People explain and answer questions, but they don't challenge someone to actively learn why these answers and data and information are legitimate or synthetic. Like, there's no critical thinking involved in gathering information. Critical thinking comes when you have role playing, much like language learning, right? You have to answer questions, have part of the picture, how to create deductive reasoning and stuff. So I have thought about it quite a lot, not even before language learning, even before then. So that's why I came across it, as opposed to someone who may be learning something and want to up their game. True, and your time and budget for tutor is limited, so you're right. I like that ChatGPT is an option now. It's a great way to bridge. I honestly think if you have a foundation, like let's say JLPT, right? JLPT, lots of people like to use that. If you checked off your N5 and your N4 things, I think you can make reasonable way to interact with ChatGPT, in my opinion, conservatively. So however long that whatever is, take your time kind of thing. You use ChatGPT for ideas right now, and I like that 4.0 is responsive. Yeah, like you're asking for a person. Yep, exactly. Even if they aren't always good. Yeah, the idea is I think a lot of people are expecting that AI is a replacement for fact checking, or like for regurgitating and summarizing what you can go to those sources to get. The one thing that is bridging though is being responsive, as in it can try to be like a stepping stone for, like, for example, you need to practice an interview. You need something that is at least remotely something that's educated, right? Know the source, right? Be educated, know the background, and be responsive to you, right? Be responsive to you. So it is a bridge and a barrier to the information, not the provider of the information itself. And yeah, it always gives you the sources of its info, and you ask for scholarly resources. Exactly. So much like language learning, you could do it that way. Because at some point, some people would say, well, the AI has to be always right, or else you're going to learn Japanese incorrectly. Think about interacting with a human. You have to understand what is correct and what is wrong, or what is disagreeable, or what is weird when you're talking to a human being. So when you're talking to a ChatGPT, at least you can say, hey, ChatGPT, could you explain this? And then tell me where you got the source for explaining this to me. You can't do that for a human being. So there's a thing that a human may offer perhaps for like naturalness and whatnot, but they can't pull up a reference model and fully just sit down and explain the concept to you and then cite all the sources that explains those concepts to you. So lots of people focus on the ideas like, but what if ChatGPT teach you unnatural things? You can get the source from that. It's a source of responsive critique and feedback, not a source for accurate representation of natural fluency or native. Like, humans are humans, so treating it like it's something it can't be is a little bit weird. So I like to like make that distinction there. It's super useful to be responsive and be engaged in trying to seek resources. And I genuinely do encourage people to use and approach ChatGPT in that way, or any form of large language model, right? LLMs. You have an account for ResearchGate and academia, so oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, getting good journals is easy since ChatGPT. Yep, exactly. It cuts the legwork, right? It cuts the legwork. I like that.
对，我有一个新老师。
哎呀，今天我有3节课。哎呀。
I was gonna make a joke about Kamiya. What are you gonna do if I told you you need to go to a library and figure out how to get that information? I'm just kidding. This is like a boomer joke. Like, do you know how to use the Dewey Decimal System? I don't remember how to use. Well, actually, no, I kind of do. I still kind of do. I remember. I remember how to use it. Yeah, it was small. What's that? That's how they order the books. Yeah. I don't even know how to spell it anymore. How do you spell the Dewey Decimal System? Dewey... Yeah. Oh, it has an E in it. Yeah. It has an E, so Dewey with 2 E's. Yeah. There's an E between, yeah. That's how books are organized. Yeah, that's how the stuff is organized. Oh, you didn't know that? You just asked for help? Oh, okay. You just asked for help if you're in the library. Oh, okay. When I was growing up, we literally visited a library and learned how to use the Dewey Decimal System. The times have changed.
哎呀，今天我有3节课。
It's probably the first thing you do. You ask for help immediately, dude. You're gonna. That's. In my opinion, that if someone is there to be providing you with all their wisdom, you take it. That's how you save time, in my opinion. Yeah, it's really great. I'm making these jokes because I remember having a class about how to search for resources in a library. That was actually a thing. Before we got to do like research and do projects, we learned how to do research first. It's kind of like nowadays, if there was a class that starts with a project and they explain to you how to use the internet. You know, like how to find reliable sources. I still went through that too. So, you know, I grew up in a time when the internet was coming into being. So then you had classes about what are valid primary sources and what are secondary sources, like Wikipedia. Wikipedia at the time, you know, like it's a secondary source. So you have to, you had classes where you had to emphasize what groups of resources you can use as professional, like as bibliographical and reliable sources of information. So you had class time dedicated to the classification of the different types of resources. I'm sure they still have it now. I'm sure they still have classes, and it's probably very different now than it was before. I would be even surprised if kids are even told how to write a bibliography manually. Dude, bibliographies are weird. Or like the APA format, of citations. I have no idea if kids are learning these. Because if you think about it, even journalists and like things on the internet are not properly cited most of the times. Oh, you use APA citation? Oh, well, that's reassuring. That's kind of reassuring, knowing that someone who's in a scholastic path are still using citations. Oh, and then use MLA for essays? Yeah. MLA for essays, yeah. APA for research. Yeah, indeed. Oh yeah, I have teachers who get so angry about Google and Wiki. Yeah, I see the times haven't changed much. Yeah.
哎呀，今天我有3节课。
哎呀，今天我有3节课。
3节课。哎呀，今天我有3节课。冰水和汉堡包。
冰水
和
汉堡包。
汉堡包，冰水和汉堡包。今天我们都有数学课。
Almost every biology class I've taken in uni teaches or refreshes, on APA. APA is like the lifeblood. Citation is the lifeblood of professional writing. Like if you're ever gonna even be remotely considered to be in a professional career, that at minimum you have to know how to cite and be accountable for your information. It sounds so like obvious to you know, the people who are involved in these things, but it's shocking how it's so shocking when you go outside. The vast majority of people do not know how to properly cite their information. Like, what I mean is, you're in the statistical abnormality, so like you're part of the fringe, right? You have to imagine that once you complete whatever you're going to do now, you're already in the minority. Just at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if back in the day, during the generation that I belong to, I think it got pretty high. I'm gonna say like 20%, maybe 20, 30. I know it's not the majority, but it was a large substantial people who at least were exposed to these things because they went to college, right? It was kind of like the standard of the generation. However, nowadays, I would say that number is probably sunk to like 10%, if not less. And then people in my position, right, postdoctoral position people, probably less than 5%, I would say. And I still love when I see like a fact, like in the introduction, you know, there's this statement. I'm like, wow, that's awfully bold. And then you see that little hyperlink on your digital like PDF that links to the bibliographical citation of where I could find the evidence for that bold statement. Priceless. Absolutely priceless. Nowadays, though, 90% of the content that gets blasted in my face, it's like, oh, people said this. It's like, okay, can you like I need help. So then they would link me a video, and then it's a video that's paraphrasing the source, and then the source is still lost in the video. And then the video would say the people's name, and I look up the video's name, like the source's name accounted by that video's person, and it leads to a dead end. Right? That's like over 50% of my encounters with people passing information and advice and whatnot. So it's really, I mean, it's disappointing, but it's very understandable nowadays, right? So it's up to the tools that we use, and it's up to Google and all the other people to handle the validity and the accuracy. And that's where that whole ChatGPT thing comes in all the time. Like, people want ChatGPT to be 100% accurate, right? And that's kind of like the holy grail, but that's not a thing right now. Maybe in the future, who knows? Then no one will ever have to think outside the box anymore, be accountable for anything. They could just blame the system. Like, oh, hey, your information's inaccurate. It's like, well, ChatGPT said it. It has a 99.9% accuracy. Humans are only like 94% accuracy in recalling information. It's like, oh, well, okay, I guess. Like, it's not my fault.
今天我们都有数学课。
Sorry, it might sound like a dystopian future. I don't think a dystopian future of that extremeness. I believe in humanity. I'm a little bit more optimistic. That was kind of a cynical, facetious, dystopian like comment.
今天我们都有数学课。
Okay.
今天我们有
数学课。
数学课。
我们都
今天我们都有数学课。
都有 OK 都有数学课。
哎呀，今天我有4节课。
You got a certificate for biology 2 for science majors, and I think it was a oil class, and it was with a global learning certificate. So I had to write a lot. Ah, I see. And for your bio 1 class too, but it was a certificate. I see. Fair enough. You did a lot of writing. Writing is very underrated these days. Very underrated, especially professional writing.
哎呀，今天我有4节课。
哎呀，
哎呀，我有。
And I want to make sure I'm being clear. There's no better or worse type of writing. I'm not saying professional writing is better or worse. There's appropriate writing. And it doesn't change the fact that professional writing is underrated or underrepresented because there are statistically very, very few people who write professionally compared to the normative. But there is appropriate writing for everything. Like there's a place for Google and Wikipedia in like lab meetings and talking about trending information that hasn't really been ironed out yet. So there's appropriateness for all our tools and information. It still doesn't change the fact that pretty much, I'm gonna say less than 5% of people, at least in the United States, do professional writing. We're not talking about like free versing or creative writing. It's legal documentation, bibliographic, like rigid research papers and whatnot. Probably less than 5%.
哎呀，今天我有4节课。
我有4节课，4节课
，4节课
，4节课。
今天。哎呀，今天我有4节课。
So much. I think you spent 3 to 4 hours a day writing at that time. Yeah, and it's still laborious. So regardless of whether I like I appreciate professional writing because it takes a lot of work. So it's almost like a paradox. Do I like writing professional writing? It's tiresome. It's very rewarding. It's still incredibly tiring. And so when people do professional writing, I most definitely appreciate it. Not the hustle like one sentence summarizing like 30 years of research or something.
汉堡包。
我叫玛丽，很高兴认识你。
You had to write your own review on the effects of nature and wildlife from the nuclear meltdown in Fukushima, Daiichi. For your final, it was like 15 pages long. 1-inch margins around the edges. You wrote about a moth gene. Oh, were altered or something, and I have to reread my own journal. I see. That's interesting. So you used the so you followed the genetics of a local fauna or local species to illustrate potential effects of radiation. That's a really neat thing. Yeah, fauna and species, yeah. That's kind of a really cool project. It's been over a year since you wrote. That's a really interesting way to look at it. I haven't even considered what you would do in that sense. I would have went with I probably use like geology. You got a 110 on it. I probably went with geology or something anthropological and geological. Maybe like if they test the soil testing over the next like 30 years, maybe even do botany or something. Botany, anthropology, and geology. But following a moth gene, that's pretty interesting. And I used to work in genetics and I didn't even think of that. That's funny. Oh, that's so neat.
我叫玛丽，很高兴认识你。
我叫玛丽。
玛丽。
很高兴认识你。
认识你。 我叫玛丽，很高兴认识你。
Because you wrote about more than one species. I think I covered moth, local deer, and even people at the end. And the soil was definitely a part of that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I miss school. I miss being man. It might be like a honeymoon thing though. I kind of miss being in a classroom. You're always challenged to think of something.
我们都有4节课。我们
都 It's kind of like having a job though. Like what I mean is I do miss having a job. Oftentimes a job challenges you with things, and then you know it pushes you to be creative and learn how to problem solve. I really do enjoy that. However, I'm not saying that there's no other way to do that. Whenever I have a opportunity to earn someone's trust and help them with problems that they have, whatever they're doing, that's more than sufficient for me to be happy and productive.
我们都有4节课。
我们都有4节课。
4节课，我们都有4节课。
Language learning is pretty wild too, so it's kind of nice. It sounds like a tough thing, and I agree with people. It's kind of tough. Probably not in the way that is positive for people. I think tough problems like this, like language learning, figuring out how to properly learn and integrate all that stuff, that is fun. Not that it is easy or hard, just that it's a problem to be solved or a task to be achieved. When you're sitting down and constantly doing the same thing and reminding yourself how good you are, that's, to me personally, is very boring. Like, I don't want to sit here and constantly remind myself what I can already do. I like to know what I am able to do, or potentially become able to do. And that's what learning is. At first it was intimidating because it was minimum 10 pages. Like right now, my religion class is a 68-page dialogue essay that I said I was writing, but I wrote a 5-page in about 2 hours, so it's not so bad. Yeah. What? Have you noticed that the more you do it, the more likely you're underestimating your ability to write a lot of pages of content? I'm just curious when someone realizes that the more you learn, the farther and farther unlikely that you will not be you will be underwriting. There's gonna be a time when you're gonna write too much. Let me know when you get there, because I would love to talk about this again. I can tell you now, you're gonna like one of the times in a scholar's life, right, when you're learning, there's gonna be a point where you're so concentrated on being like in-depth, being comprehensive, filling pages, right, filling page minimums. But at some point in your life, in my opinion, if you keep pursuing it, it's gonna be a point where someone's gonna tell you, dude, you wrote too much, you got to be more concise. That's kind of what happened when I started hitting graduate school. When like after all the times, like, oh yeah, you just got to type more, and like you got to be more cogent, add more information, and then suddenly you get to a point where like, okay, you got to work on your being concise. That's too much information. You got to trim it down to the essentials. Like, be more concise over and over again. I feel like you're probably gonna get there at some point. I'm there right now because I only covered 1 of 3 topics that you want to talk about. Okay. And then your professor said, if I write more than a paper, it better be interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 8 pages.
今天我有中文课，你呢？
Think about what we're doing right now. Like, someone would ask me one question, and I'd probably give them like 3-hour dialogue, the 3-hour commentary on one statement. That's what happens. So you have to confine and hone those words. Yeah, be a little bit more concise. Work on capturing like 80 to 90%. It's one of those things. If you like read a topic, right, and you wrote, I don't know, say 3 pages. Oftentimes you take a step back and then you paraphrase those 3 pages and see if you can capture over 80% of the meaning. And that's naturally a way to refine. You can actually use ChatGPT to also give you ideas of where you can trim and where you can't. Like, you can use ChatGPT to insert and see if they can trim it down, and then you see if it can capture and echo all your sentiments again. So you're reading all the words again, and then because those are your words trimmed down, right? So then you can look at those words and see if there are any essential parts that have been left out, right? So a lot of times when you're like writing a manuscript for like publication, like for your research, you like write it once over, then you like walk away, and then you go back and you read it, and then you're trying to write it again, but in a short, like you're paraphrasing what is there and see if any of the essentials ever fall through. That's kind of the things to reach page maxes, because in the future pages and stuff cost money. So you get to the point where like, oh yeah, but you can't write that much. But you want to write more because it gives you more accountability. It also highlights a lot of details about your credibility and the research or the stuff that you're publishing. So oftentimes you're stretching for page limit as opposed to the other way around, where like in the early days you're trying to hit minimums. Now you're trying to maximize maximums, because the max might not be enough. So now you can get to the point where your one sentence would be like a full-blown like deep cut. Like all your sentences would be so concisely maximized that it becomes so technical. And then you have to worry about the technicality of your wording, right? It becomes too esoteric. Right, all the stuff becomes too esoteric, and then now you have to work on that too. It's like constant churning when it comes to professional writing. Use ChatGPT was like, for this, I just asked if it would help me find articles, and then I give it topics and I want to write about, and some ideas I can fall under. Yep, for inspiration. Yep. It can also give you an alternative perspective on how to compress or concise, like it's like asking a peer, hey, how would you say what you read here, right? And they would give you another interpretation of it, and that interpretation you can grab and synthesize that interpretation together. So if you don't have access to like another person, ChatGPT can do some of that, where like, hey, I said this, and you input it, right? Tell me this in a different way. Like, explain this to me in a different manner. And you might be able to also end up gathering a lot of different writing techniques over time. It's kind of like having full access to someone who writes differently. Like when you're in a writing class, you typically do peer review of someone else's writing. And what that is supposed to do is it's supposed to help exchange ideas. Like, oh yeah, I kind of like the way you like organize it this way. So it substitutes for people who don't like reading a lot, you know, like reading other things. So oftentimes when you read other things, you kind of gather and start honing the way other people write, and then it kind of flows into you. Like, I'm gonna this is a humorous stereotype, but when I was in graduate school, specific types of researchers, depending on what their field is, they sound a certain way. And what I mean by that is, like, it's weird, but over time, when you work in like a field long enough, you start sounding like you start writing and sounding very similar to other people in the field, and you can pick out like the idiosyncrasies between like different fields. Like a biologist will sound a certain way and write a certain way compared to like a chemist, right? So that to me is where I think ChatGPT can be very, very useful as a tool. Like, for example, write this idea from a geological perspective. Like, you input whatever your prompt is, like what would be a focus of a geologist or something, right? What can you explain to me as though this concept, as though an epidemiologist as opposed to a pathologist would explain this concept, right? Because a pathologist and an epidemiologist are two very different disciplines. So the way they tackle a topic, even though they might be talking about the same topic, might be very different. And that can be very informative, depending on what your goals are, right? Depending on what your goals are. I haven't been in, I'm not in school anymore, and ChatGPT's around, so I was never in school when such a tool like ChatGPT was around. And I stopped teaching or mentoring when that stuff is a thing now. So I have so many wonderful ideas, but it would involve me going back to school or teaching something in order to test these ideas. Maybe.
今天我有中文课，你呢？我今天我是今天我有中文课，你呢？有
中文课，
中文
课，你呢？
你呢？
对。Oh no.
你叫什么名字？
I like the organization it gives you, but I don't like how every sentence it always ends with, like, for example, determination of growth, divinity in nature, and the human experience of limited life is how ChatGPT writes. It's so obvious when someone copies and pastes stuff like that. Yeah. Here's a funny thing when you say that. I write like that. So it's not like ChatGPT isn't trained on people who have written like that. So even when you're listening to me, I use, for example, and list a bunch of things and then go to the first topic in the list, and then the second topic in the list, and the third topic in the list. So it's a very classical example of how to create like an organization in your thing, in your passage. So for example, I just did it. For example, I know it can be, it is obvious to people who don't write the thing. However, I did see prompts where when people say, oh yeah, this is clearly ChatGPT, and that's how you determine it. And I was thinking to myself, no, not really. There are other blatant telltale signs of a prompt that comes from ChatGPT. However, sentence structure and organization is something that a lot of people do refer to because there's a lot of it that's being copy and paste. However, that frequency is not to say that I would agree that that's what, like, for example, determination of growth, divinity in nature, and the human experience of limited life. That's a very cogent string of examples. And then naturally, the next statement would be, firstly, regarding the topic of determination of growth, etc., etc., secondarily, this is related to the divinity in nature for the following reason. And then finally, let's reconnect and associate the determination of growth and divinity in nature with the human experience of limited life. So that is how I write. And that's largely how I give seminars and stuff. So if it sounds like ChatGPT, it's because that's probably where they mined most of that's how they train ChatGPT too. Those are the most available sources. So it's not that unbelievable. However, there's a situation. Most of the time you can tell a ChatGPT article because the logic that's connecting all the topics can be incredibly unnatural. And the way the words and the passages flow lack a human touch. And I don't know how to really summarize it other than a human has to connect those ideas. However, if you copy and paste ChatGPT, if you're someone's student, that teacher obviously know what you're capable of and what you're not capable of. So the flow and logic and the way you connect ideas will be representative of what their expectations. So they will become suspicious, right? And it only takes suspicion to confirm if they can find out if it's a ChatGPT article. So most of the time, it's still incredibly obvious when it is a ChatGPT article. Not necessarily because of the nature of the organization, like the actual content, like the grammar style and whatnot, is how one would expect a student to organize those ideas together. It would be different if you didn't know that, but a teacher would be more likely to know where they're expecting from their collective experience that a student will be able to make that cogent type of organization and then refine it, right? So, you know, I've seen other peers write, and maybe I just assuming, but I can see it just because I read some. Yes, exactly. If you read a lot of journals and essays, you just see it a lot. You see it so much. So I think it's both. I laugh about it all the time though. When I see a review, like for example, here's one. When I see a Steam review, right? When I see a Steam review and suddenly there's this one review that is sectioned off it has a perfect introductory phrase that's sequential, and then it addresses all the sequential parts, and it has a word count consistency, right? A word count consistency. So there's no inconsistency, as in like the person cares more about topic 2, and then topic 3 is smaller, and then topic 1 is the longest because it's the first topic they write, right? There's no human element, as in there's no human experience in writing this thing. So then you know it's a ChatGPT copy paste, right? There's so many like, in my opinion, like as a person who likes to read and write things and hear themselves talk and whatnot and write journals, there's a inconsistency. There's a surprisingly great amount of inconsistency that gives the human touch to a writing piece. But when you have a copy and paste and it like mechanically, sometimes journals and stuff can have limits and restrictions that may make it seem like this. But I would say the vast majority of people who write things, there will be longer sections, shorter sections, and there will be clear weaknesses, like less comprehensive in places, more comprehensive in places. And that's a telltale sign that it is a human behind writing that, or some part of it has human input. ChatGPT doesn't deliberately do these things or intentionally, right? Because it has to be designed to deliberately do that. Yeah, maybe in the future it can mirror it to some extent. Like, hey, make sure all your sentences are all your paragraphs have like waning focus. Like one day you're writing the first paragraph, ChatGPT, make it like it's sloppy, and then make the second paragraph like super concise, and like that's the human element. As you're writing a report, it's going to fluctuate. It's rare that a human being is like omnipotently consistent, like a machine trained on a model that's data mining the optimized average, right? Or like here's another thing: a teacher gives you more than one assignment, right? So if the first assignment is exactly like the second assignment's in response, that could be a little suspicious. just a little bit suspicious, because genuinely you expect either growth from the student, you know, maybe even some dips and valleys, right? Generally you want the student to continue showing signs of improvement and growth. ChatGPT doesn't show signs of that. It will be consistent, if you know what I mean. So if you're like copying and pasting, there won't be any like noticeable fluctuations. You're either never improving, or everything just seems feel like it's the same thing. And I don't think humans will do that over the course of time, especially for students. I would be worried if a student enters my class writing a certain way and leaves my class still writing that same way. Even if it's like the most technical thing ever, to me that would scream that the student didn't learn anything, or I don't even know why the student was in the class, for example. Maybe they're well beyond me, as in they shouldn't have even been in my class, because I didn't offer anything. So it's like twofold things, right? I didn't teach them anything, I might have failed to teach them anything, or they didn't grow and they didn't learn anything, right? Or both. So oftentimes ChatGPT, it's very hard to mask, in my opinion, or if you have a professor that cares, right? Otherwise, why are you in their class in the first place? ChatGPT loves to throw something about human experience in every idea. Oh boy, I didn't know that. Because I can see what you mean. I probably have an obvious tail in your writing, because I'll have one long paragraph which is longer than the other topics. Yeah. And that's good, in my opinion. In my opinion, that is what makes someone very characteristically their own work. Right? It is your idiosyncrasy. It's the thing that characterizes your particularity in your interest. One time you had someone copy your journal and obviously ask ChatGPT to respond or change the words, because I mentioned how something more personal about myself. Yeah, and they actually had the same thing in it. Yeah, they didn't take it out. Yeah, you felt some secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, there are things about copying. Honestly, I secretly sneak in a little bit of myself every time. Like, I think one of the watermarks of something you create and something you research, something you spend a lot, you infuse a bit of yourself in it. When you're copying and pasting, something, it might not, perhaps they don't care as much. Like they don't want to do that work. That's fine, right? If it doesn't get them into trouble or someone else into trouble. But the idea is they find it less valuable to put something of themselves in it. Generally speaking, when I see a work that I've made, I don't get embarrassed by how like maybe incompetent it is or not as great as it once was. It reminds me of where I was. So like when someone goes to copy that, you're gonna know it's your work. You're gonna know it's my work. That kind of thing. At least take it out, please. Don't rope me in. Yeah, you can be guilty by association. or like be inconvenienced by association. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's like they didn't even read your journal. Yeah, that's like a double whammy. Not only did they not read your journal because they didn't see that you have a personal input in it, something like slightly anecdotal.
你叫什么名字？你叫
什么名字？ Sorry, gotta keep going.
什么名字？
嗨，你叫什么名字？
What do you mean? Oh no. Are you okay? Did something happen?
嗨，你叫什么名字？
哎呀，
嗨，你叫什么名字？嗨，你叫什么
名字？
名字？
嗨，玛丽。嗨。
You have to go for a bit. You have dinner to make. Enjoy. Have a great dinner. Great conversation. You almost lost track of time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good luck. I'll see ya when I see ya.
嗨，玛丽。
Good discussion.
嗨，玛丽。玛丽，我有2个新同学。
我有2个新同学。
新老师。同学老师新老师。
对，我不喜欢音乐课。
Oh yeah. See ya when I see ya. See ya when I see ya.
对，我不喜欢音乐课。
对。
我不喜欢。对，我不喜欢音乐课。
音乐课 What a strange thing to say.
美国菜、日本菜。
美国菜。日本菜。
美国菜、日本菜。
日本菜。
我喜欢唱歌。
我喜欢唱歌。
我喜欢唱歌。老师和同学。
老师和同学。
老师和同学。
唱歌。
玛丽，很高兴认识你。
玛丽，很高兴认识你。
你好，你叫什么名字？
你好。你叫什么名字？
中文课和英文课。
中文课。
英文课和中文课和英文课。
对。
意大利菜。
3个新同学。
新同学。同学。All right. I don't like running. Okay. 我不喜欢跑步。
你不喜欢音乐课，对不对？
你不喜欢音乐课，对不对？
对不对？你不喜欢音乐课，对不对？对，我喜欢跑步。对，我
喜欢跑
步。对，我喜欢跑步。嗨，玛丽。嗨，玛丽。我有2个新同学。我有2个 新同学。
今天玛丽有2节课。今
天玛丽和我，wait no， 玛丽有
4同学。今天玛丽有2节课。新4同学2节课。
2节课。对。
今天玛丽有2节课。
有2节课。
新老师。
新老师。
老师。我不喜欢跑步。
我不喜欢跑步。
美国菜、日本菜。美国菜、
日本菜。We got a lot of the 日。I like the 日 now. Got so much practice on 日。Like 日 and 日 and 日。Okay. All right.
我不喜欢跑步，你呢？我
不喜欢跑步，你呢？
跑步，你呢？我不喜欢跑步，你呢？
老师和同学。老师和同学。
玛丽很高兴认识你。
玛丽很高兴认识你。
很高兴
认识你。
你。他也有4节课。他也有4节课。意大利菜。意大利人。意大利菜。
3个新同学。3个新同学。
Okay. All right, we gotta book it. Bookity book.
我们都会去他的生日派对。
我们都会去他的生日派对。我们都会去他的生日派对。Oh, there was another correct answer. Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
玛丽。
玛丽。
音乐。
玛丽。
喜欢
巧克力。巧克力。
汉堡包。巧克力。
I'm just gonna stick with it. 巧克力 is what I got.
后天。
Okay.
我
会我也会送他书和水果。
书和水果。
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, okay. Is that... that kind of sounded like 2. Okay, that's fine.
真的吗？我也想送他巧克力。
真的吗？我也想送他巧克力。Okay, 巧克力。Okay, 真的吗？我也送他 我也想送巧克力啊。Oh, I screwed that part up. Okay, that's fine. The other part I disagree with.
巧克力，
我也会送他书和水果。
我也会送他书也水果。Okay. I don't the also being before and after that's bollocks. It's BS. No difference. I will also, but we might as well keep it this way. I'll also yeah, I'll also her and fruit.
后天
是他的
生日。
凯文也会去他的派对。
凯文也去也会去他的派对派对I gotta double check now.
后天
是他的生日对不对？
不对，
他的生日，
他的生日，
后天是他的生日，后天是他的生日，后天是他的生日，我会去他的生日派对。我会去他的生日派对。
我
会去他的生日派对。你也会去他的生日派对吗？你也会去他的生日派对吗？你也会去他的生日派对吗？你也会去他的生日派对吗？
Double checking.
我想送他巧克力。
我
想送他巧克力。
我想
送他巧克力。我想送他巧克力。
真的吗？我也想送他巧克力。
真的吗？我也想。Okay, I didn't want to make that mistake again. It's really not a mistake. Well, the after mistake, but the other one. Formal protests.
周，
第二站台在这里，对不对？
I want to get another heart back.
Fast.
零食。
Whoops.
火车。明天我们去图书馆看书吧。
钱包。
我常常去超市。
哪里？
Fast.
哪里？
米饭和汤。
粥。粥。
你的火车在这里。
第二站台在这里。第二站台。在这里。
我的火车在哪里？
哪里？
他常常去韩国超市。他常常去
韩国超市。
我们
去咖啡馆。吃水果吗？水果吧。
汤
和whoops 茶和汤。行李和钱包。
行李
和钱包。I think I got the tone wrong.
钱包。
Have you thought about doing Chinese first? Yeah, I have thought about it. Like the staggering
Introducing the Duolingo family.
I was gonna keep it this way until I figure it out on the next 25 days. So I was actually thinking about rotating them. So like going back and forth. So like Chinese first one day and then like alternating them. Yeah, I reviewed that during my 25-day review. Or when I first started Chinese. So 25 days ago. In the review for the 125-day review of Japanese. Oh, just kidding. The 100-day review of Japanese. Talked about if I were to rotate them or not. So far it's okay. But yeah, I have considered it. We might consider rotating. What was my thought behind this? Oh, my thought behind this is largely because Japanese preps me for Chinese. You might be thinking, how does that work? Japanese has more vocabulary than Chinese. So when I go to learn Chinese, I'm reminded of the things I learned in Japanese. More likely than the other. So oftentimes it's kind of like a step down. So Chinese is less strenuous and more of a natural drop down. But there are times when I'm kind of exhausted, so I might want to lean into Japanese. So the alternative would be to start with Chinese and Japanese.
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？ interesting. And hello there, Granola. What are you up to today? I will give her 2 white scarves. Why can't I find it? Oh.
我会
送他两条白色的围巾。
他喜欢绿色吗？
他喜欢绿色吗？绿色的裙子。
绿色的裙子。
凯文会送她2条裙子。
凯文会送他两条裙子。Oh, okay, wait. 裙子 Yeah.
凯文会送她2条裙子。
Okay. Gotta make sure. I win. 会送他两条裙子。他喜欢绿色
吗？绿色的裙子。
绿色的裙子。
白色
围巾
的。
白色的围巾。
我会送她1条白色的围巾。
我会送的他，我会送他1条。What is the tone on that? 一条白色的围巾。我会送一条白色的围巾。
他喜欢白色
吗？
我想送她那条绿色的裙子。我想送她绿色。我想送她那条绿色的裙子。
那条
绿色的裙子。
我会送她2条白色的围巾。
OK。
我会送他2条白色的围巾。
我会
送他
2条
白色
的
围巾。我会送他2条白色的围巾。我会送他2条白色的围巾。裙子。裙子。那条绿色的裙子很有名。
那条绿色的裙子很有名。
派对有名。那条绿色的裙子很有名。
很有名。
那条绿色的裙子很有名。
那条围巾。
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 祝你生日快乐。
祝你生日快乐。
谢谢。
我喜欢你的礼物。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐。你的礼物。
你的礼物很漂亮，谢谢你。
你的礼物很漂亮，谢谢你。
凯文，
我喜欢你的礼物。祝你
生日快乐。
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
凯文，我喜欢你的礼物。
生日快乐。
生日快乐。
谢谢，我喜欢你的礼物。谢谢。我喜欢你的礼物。
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。
祝你生日快乐，玛丽。祝你生日快乐。祝你生日快乐，玛丽。祝你生日快乐，玛丽。祝生日快你。
你的礼物。
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 Voice is giving out. Let's keep going. Trophy.
后天。
快乐。
生日。后天。
围巾，便宜，
裤子，
绿色，
毛衣，
我会送他一条白色的围巾。
我会送他一条白色的围巾，
便宜，裙子，裤子，机场，远，
玛丽喜欢巧克力。
玛丽喜欢巧克力。
冷，公交车
，Whoops，
礼物，
绿色，裤子，
玛丽
喜欢
巧克力。
玛丽，祝你生日快乐！祝你生日快乐！
这条绿色的裙子，
谢谢，我喜欢你的礼物。谢谢，我
喜欢你的礼物。排队。Whoops, wrong tone on the first one. 派对。
他有白色的围巾吗？他有。他有白色的围巾吗？
白色的围巾吗？
围巾吗？
All right. We still got one task to complete. We gotta expose ourselves to all the writing, which I don't expect any writing surprises anymore. For a while. There are a few every once in a while, but it's not very common. And then we gotta write out all the pinyin, and then that's a wrap for the day. Let's get it.
围巾，
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 围巾，围巾，围巾，
围巾，围巾，
围巾，
白色，
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 白色，白色，白色，
白色，
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 围巾，围巾，
围巾，
围巾，
围巾，围巾，围巾。
Dude, that double
围巾
tap, dude.
围巾，
That's so
围巾
annoying.
围巾。
That's the
Get
second
more
time
with-
that's happened. And it's on the same spot, too. Man.
白色，绿色，
绿色。
白色。
白色。
绿色。
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 Oops. Stroke order.
绿色。
I'm so preoccupied by how that happened twice today.快乐，快乐，
快乐，
快
快乐。
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 That's kind of surprising.
快乐。
Unexpected. There.
快乐。
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 哎，
白
是白色，
白
白色。
白色，
白色。
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 礼物，
礼物，
礼物。
礼物。
Okay.
礼物。
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 Oops. Stroke
礼
order.
物。
礼物。
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 Less than satisfactory.
快乐。
快乐，
快乐。
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 快乐。色。
色，色，
色。
蓝色。
Oops.
色。
蓝色。
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 色。
色。
蓝色。
色。
Okay.
礼物，
礼物。
礼物。
It's kind of interesting that they use this.
礼物。
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 Familiar character, of course.
礼物。
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 Oops.
礼物。
Oops. Stroke order.
礼物。
There. Okay.
礼
物。
礼物。
礼物。
Dude!
礼物。
Stop double tapping. Holy heck. I swear, if I have to do a practice because of the whole double tapping, dude.
礼物
I'm telling you.
礼物
There needs to be a sensitive. There needs to be a block on double tapping. That's ridiculous. Otherwise, remove hearts from Hanzi. Telling you now. I'm about to flip. So triggered right now.
快乐
快乐
快乐快乐快乐
快乐，
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 快乐
白色，白色，
白色
白色
白色白色白色
白色，
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 白色
If it happens, I'm not going to finish the thing. Probably what we're gonna do.
礼
礼物
礼物
礼物礼物礼物
礼物，礼物，
礼
that
物
sucked. Hi.
礼物
礼物
礼物礼物礼物
What? Oh.
礼物，
礼物，
礼物
Nope. Not today. This is the review of the current unit. So, not
白色
new， unit. It's probably maybe tomorrow.
绿色
白色，
绿色
白色
绿色
白色
绿色，
绿色，
白色
快乐，快
快乐
快乐
快乐快乐快乐
快乐，
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 快乐
礼物，
礼物
礼物
礼物礼物礼物
礼物，
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 礼物
That last one bugged.
Li-
Wouldn't be surprising because it's there's
Li-
other places
Li-
that has happened. We haven't had an update on those yet.
礼物
礼物礼物礼物
礼物，
礼物，
礼物
have this one.
快乐，
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 快乐，快乐，快乐，
快乐，
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 礼物，
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 礼物，礼物，礼物，
礼物，
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 礼物，礼物，礼物，
礼物，
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 礼物。
Get more with
No, not right now. That kind of startled me.
礼物，
礼物，
礼物，礼物，礼物，
礼物，
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 Okay, so this one's actually now I'm kind of curious. Let's see if they. No? Wait. Nope. We can track if they update because of these. Nope. Secretly. Nah, I think it's like all or none. If they don't update this part, then unlikely. Alright, so last routine of the day, which is we're gonna try to remember the pinyin. So Oh, damn. This one's like, actually, yeah. Chow, chow, cho, chow, chow kuri, chow kuri. Oh, it's Q. Oh yeah, it's Q. 巧克力，巧克力。I already know the traditional. Oh, that's fine. You're probably talking about. Oh no, someone already used it. Someone already used it today. Somebody already used it. It's a very common phrase that's taught somewhere else, but not in Duolingo. Maybe you're talking about the Japanese one and how it relates to the Japanese one. If not, then I have no idea what you're talking about. 巧克力，巧克力 ，right？ 巧克力，巧克力。送，送，围巾，围巾。Yeah, somebody already did it. Yeah. Yeah. And I already know this because even if I don't know the other way, this is because atote. Okay. 裙子，白色。Oh no, it's 白色。白色，白色，白色，白色，白色，白色，绿色。坏。乐 is special. 快乐。Yeah, that's fine. Two. 礼物。Is it 3? Yeah. 礼物。Okay. Shiorio? What do you mean? What does Shiroyo mean? Okay, alright. So, I don't think we need to go over this stuff. I think we're fine. We might as well give it one pack. Oh, it's a little not centered. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of off-centered. Okay, yeah, that's a wrap for today. Guess let's try this time actually. Keep thinking. Ho, ho tian, ho.巧克力，巧克力，巧克力，力，送，微，金。纯子，白色，快乐，猪，礼物。Okay, all right. And I missed a word. I missed a vocabulary today. What was the missing vocabulary? Oh. 派对 yeah, 派对 was missing. And why is 派对 missing? We have 对 I just missing. Yeah, it's just not a character we have. But that makes like, I think that's 10 now. 10 characters. I gotta go back and make a list of the 10 characters. It's either 10 or 11 characters they're missing from this list. I'm expecting a update sooner or later though. The update's kind of maybe like monthly actually. Alright, that's a wrap folks. What kind of closing remark? We had a long discussion. Me and Kamiya. Me and Kamiya had a long discussion exchanging ideas about professional writing, right? Citations. APA, MLA. I don't know what formats are outside of the United States, but I like to believe that there are professional citation things that are varied throughout other countries. Generally speaking, adherence to that type of thing is a minimum. I think not only is communication incredibly normalized to a lower degree, I think communication online is very stringently low to accommodate the different, aptitudes and competency and different skills and backgrounds of language, right? I know that it's often revolved around English, and English tends to be the one that gets the scapegoat for having low competency or low proficiency. Generally speaking, though, it's largely due to the nature of that there's a larger range of people that speak English, right? So that also filters down to kind of a very normalized colloquial English that is not really felt by people who are in academic environments. So Kamiya and I talked about the formal education and stuff like that, which deals with it's a very different feel. And we talked about how like ChatGPT, interestingly enough, can indirectly expose people to that type of writing and communication. However, I wanted to kind of dispel this notion that you can determine that a professional person, I mean, you can still generalize. Like, for example, if you don't work in a professional field, right? If you're not formally educated, right? If you're not formally educated, like to a high degree, then which is like greater than the majority, right? Greater than the majority of people are online are not highly formally educated, right? Like higher education. So it is pretty reasonable when people say, oh yeah, you know when someone is copying, generative AI stuff, or like writing and maybe even communication and stuff, right? But we were specifically talking about writing because we're language learners. Writing. And yeah, I still agree with this. The idea that, oh yeah, you can use like vocabulary and sentence structure, organization, especially in English, to basically like, oh yeah, these people wouldn't write like this. Like, yeah, certainly. However, the differing in my perspective is that the people who aren't in this group, and in my opinion constitute less than 10% at least of English speakers or English writers who are also highly educated, they actually, in my experience and including myself, actually do sound like ChatGPT or look like ChatGPT when you're thinking about the writing. Because we have to take into consideration, what is ChatGPT trained on? What is the writing skills and stuff that they're trained on? To curate research and curate information. What is it trained on? Because different fields, while they may have different like jargon and idiosyncrasy, especially in the science department, writing itself can become somewhat like I'm gonna say regional, but more like a discipline dependent. So even when you look at vocabulary and jargon, like the reason why I'm saying this is I remember someone linking, I think Fictitious linked me this thing where someone made like a top 5 words that would give away its ChatGPT. And immediately, I already knew that I used those 5 words. Because the reason is, yes, it's probably safe to there's a high chance, if you assume that these vocabulary words and maybe these sentence structures or organization are unlikely to be from someone who is the average person online. Certainly, because the vast majority of people don't engage in professional writing. However, it is not to say that you won't encounter a person who is well educated and very used to writing that type of thing to sound like ChatGPT. However, I wanted to highlight something, that there are more than other obvious things that requires a little critical thinking, but it's kind of like language learning. In order to understand the nuance, it requires some investment. But saying that words may indicate the high chance of being ChatGPT would be like saying you memorized those words, but you don't understand the meaning of those words in a language. So oftentimes when I think about this, it's a fun duality, because when it comes to ChatGPT, I think the writing represents a lot of the writing that I would do. However, there's more obvious things. And generally speaking, the obvious things are like logical fallacies, inconsistencies. And to me, it's kind of this weird place now where when I see a writing and it has some like ebb and flow and weird like slight leaps of logic here, and then like a little bit of inconsistency here, or maybe like some apathy here and favoritism towards certain things, that to me tells me that that person is engaging in critical thinking, and they are attempting to do a task by problem solving. It's so different than someone who copies something, maybe provided by ChatGPT, and provide this very comprehensive but lacking human quality paragraph or essence. And it's often it's not that dissimilar from individuals who just echo advice. So like things like, according to X, Y, and Z, this is the statistical average of the things. Like, okay, so what does that mean to you? Because all I hear is some copy paste thing that is really quite no different from ChatGPT, because you're taking the information, but you haven't applied or contextualized the information. It's ironic because it's kind of like learning a language without context. Like, yeah, I get you. You pronounced everything really well, and everything is grammatically correct. However, how are you using it to express yourself? And that's kind of how I feel about this. This is probably the take-home message about that little discussion. We're talking about how like it's wonderful. It's actually something that I want to encourage other people to do, right? Write something, but trying to make it feel like it can't own up to ChatGPT, that's kind of selling yourself short. When I read things, when I read people's like lab reports and stuff, there are ones where like it's obvious that it's verbatim what it is, so it's not wrong, right? It's not wrong if it's a fact and you copied the fact correctly. It's another thing for someone who takes that fact and put in their own words, highlight whatever they want to focus on. That is evidence of critical thinking. And yeah, it takes more effort, right? And that apathy is projected through the lack of incentive. And to me, this sounds really cliche, obviously, but if you find that it's sufficient for a tool, ChatGPT, for example, to represent your words and paraphrase your words that you want to express, then yeah, that's what you'll get. When I read something, it doesn't sound like you're speaking it. It sounds like something that was highly organized and statistically inclined to reach a very, very well balanced and objectively wonderful argument, right? But I don't see anything of you in it, right? You can be the greatest mechanical, you can learn all the vocabulary word in the Japanese language. Like you can have perfect memory of the Japanese language. But does that leave an impression on me when you speak it? No, it really doesn't. Because none of that is part of you until you make it into something, right? A language is in fact a tool. So is ChatGPT. So wield it. Right, letting the tool, in my opinion, letting the tool define who you are is like making you pretty much anyone else who also let the tool define them. So that's kind of the analogy I'm trying to make in ChatGPT. It's, in my opinion, yes, it's easier to identify ChatGPT if lots of work presented by that looks the same. Right? ChatGPT is consistent, right? If anything. And humans, when they truly critically think and they problem solve and they create, they are not consistent. They can be consistently accurate, but the way they express things are not consistent, generally speaking, especially in a classroom environment. When I see someone write something, I hope that the next one they write is a little bit different because they are striving to be different. They are striving to grow and learn. So if they don't change, I'm more worried than anything, let alone copying. Like if they copy, that's the worst case scenario. Like not only did they not learn anything, they didn't even do anything, right? So it's like language. I mean, you can know all these technical things, but what part of you then is left over? So for me, that's kind of the thing that it makes being human pretty wonderful. You're gonna have things. I'm gonna mispronounce chocolate in Chinese, but it's it can be a bad or a good thing. It could be something you accept. But I think this tools, so much conveniences has taken away the ability for a lot of people to think, and it sounds so almost like, wait, people don't think when they pass on information? Yeah, they don't. A lot of times they don't. They trust, which is cool. I like that. I do earnestly like that you can easily trust when you see something enough or see like X, Y, and Z people, and then you have the statistics that, I'm gonna be fair here, relating to bibliography and professional writing, that you have no idea where the primary source came from. You have no accountability for the bibliographical nature, like the accuracy of the bibliography. And the people you are basing your informations on are even looser, 80 to 90% of the time, they are even looser with their source material. In fact, a lot of them, they have proprietary sources. So they wouldn't even disclose those sources because they would lose their edge, their proprietary edge, right? Business and whatnot. So not only do you not have access to the primary source, the people who are like, a vast majority of people have financial interest and conflicts of interest in disclosing their source and their information. And then others like write amateurishly because, in my opinion, not that it makes it lesser or not, there's appropriateness to being realized that there are highly educated people who are responsible for citations, and then there are individuals who feel like that is optional because it operates on trust. And that's really cool. I really like that. Somehow, ironically, for all its faults, it's a double edge where people can be so trusting based on how much exposure they have to an idea. Like there's only one way to learn language, for example. There's only one best way to learn language, and etc. That is mere exposure, right? It wouldn't be controversial, and there wouldn't be articles about what is the best method if the best method existed. Generally speaking, when facts are facts, they become very, very powerful, right? No one's like squelching the best way to learn language. If it's the best way, it would most certainly not be squelched, right? Or have arguments and whatnot. So this kind of goes with the whole tool thing and whatnot. I think it is far more impressive and more likely that a person will be able to achieve their task, regardless of what it is, if they continue to spend most of their life exercising critical thinking and problem solving. Wherever you start, finish line can be not only crossed, leaped forward, and because problems are solved, critical thinking is happening. So it was really, really fun to talk to Kamiya. Kamiya is an active person, like intellectually curious in various things, discipline, very open to asking for scholastic feedback, and that's kind of why I wanted to end with this sentiment, because I miss that. I miss interacting with at least younger people than I am, who is incredibly forward thinking. They're excited, they work hard, but they're always like up for open to advice, and always creating new things too, and writing things. So we had a nice talk, and kind of reminds me of why I enjoyed being around the university kind of environment. Now the question is it still the same university environment? As far as I know, kind of sounds like doom and gloom. I haven't stepped foot on a university campus in a while now, and the internet certainly doesn't do any favors for the image of formal education. So I don't know what is actually going on. I haven't been in the professional field in a while, so I hope that the internet and maybe formal education find some way of melding together and be able to like support a more adaptive like thinking style. I think nowadays, being on the internet for so long, you kind of just start accepting that it's constantly trending towards rights and wrongs and zeros and ones, nearly to the extent of being anti-human, so to speak. Like people treat each other like numbers, they treat each other like ratings, they evaluate each other based on projected algorithms, behavioral patterns. While that is great to use as a form of reference, right? Statistics and behavioral studies and associations and stuff, those are great to guide one's reference. However, it does not substitute for critical thinking and problem solving, applying that information, right? So people, in my opinion, in my experience, I think 9 out of 10 times, that trust system, while it's fantastic because people are very trusting of where they get their information, they apply association, correlation, corollary stuff, echo chamber, populist views, as though it's fact, instead of participating in being open and participating in discussions, right? You don't discuss. It's rare that I find the discussion of the validity of the source and then challenging the source by discussing hypotheticals. It's generally, oh, this is true, that's what I heard. Like, heard from where? Like, everyone. It's like, oh yeah, so everyone in the planet except me so I'm not part of everyone, that kind of thing. And it happens so often. I think nowadays I'm not even sure if I have met another professional person when I have conversations. I don't even know if I sound like it anymore because I spent so much time on the internet. I haven't stepped into like a meeting room or a seminar room where individuals would like discuss about how they collected and how they rectify and affirm the validity of some of their converging evidence in order to present a cogent but also relatively modest and like perspective and conjecture, not to say what is constantly like, oh, this is it, that is it, it's only this can only be that or this, right? It gets tiring a little, but it certainly makes things simpler to talk about. That you believe this, all right, hands off, right? Anyways, that would be the closing message. I think it is beautiful that people stay skeptical, right? Skeptical, but also be able to have a level of respect and trust in that skepticism, as in being willing to receive challenge and skepticism for one's credibility or like facts and whatnot, and also be willing to give them and then be able to reciprocate. I think the future of the internet kind of hinges on this balance at some point. Otherwise, I guess we're just gonna potentially go down a road where we're gonna point fingers and who's responsible for conditioning a whole generation of people to be dependent on one source of material, going through one handler like Google and your favorite influencer, which constitutes like 90% of the exposure or something, like some viral influencer that constitutes 90% of information exposure. That's scary. That's, in my opinion, that's very scary. But we'll see how that works. I'm hopeful. I think it's very fun to critically think. So it can be very exhausting, but I certainly love talking about it. You know, others do too. That discussion with Kamiya kind of reminds me of the stuff that I talk to students all the time. Or when I was a student and I talked to my advisors and stuff all the time. So it was a nice little chat. Hey, with that said, yeah, go out there, do some critical thinking, take a few converging evidence and test them. It's really rewarding. Write something, paraphrase something. When you watch a video, put it into your own words. I used to remember love doing that, right? You read a book and you try to summarize the chapter of the book in your own words. I used to hate doing that. Honestly, I still remember like, oh, well, I'll just remember the entire book, right? Like, if you remember the entire chapter, why do you need to paraphrase it? I literally thought like that as a kid. I'm like, it's because when you paraphrase something or when you write something in your own words, it becomes transformative. You start critically thinking about how you would express the same idea. And it makes you unequivocally unique, impressionable, and you will have a skill that you can command attention from a room. You can impart an impression on a person within 5 minutes because the words you say are identifiably yours, not necessarily someone else. Like, when someone comes up to you and say, I've heard this all before, you're boring, goodbye. That's usually something that most people wouldn't say directly, but understand that, oh yeah, this is just another person who's doing the same exact thing. Even their words sound similar, right? And that's kind of how I sort of relate back to learning a language. The language is a tool, right? It's a facilitator. So while you can aim to be just like everyone else, how are you going to add a little bit of yourself to it, right? And when you can, you let the magic do the rest, right? Anyways, yeah, go out, put some part of you, invest some part of you into the things you do. Write a Japanese story. I don't know. Some people joke that I would read like children's book for the rest of my life. It's like, if I'm gonna read children's book for the rest of my life in Japanese, I'm gonna write a Japanese children's book. Like, because that's something I can do. So, you know? Oh, you're back? I'm about to head out. Yeah, so thanks for coming back to say hi, Kami. I hope your dinner was good. I was just reflecting on our discussion. Yeah. I wanted to end. Oh, no worries. We'll talk, Kamiya. So I wanted to end on a like an optimistic thing, right? If someone, if I make do with what I am able to do, and I will continue to try to learn as much. So when someone comes up to me and say that I will always, my recent experiment, someone says like, oh yeah, you're always going to only be able to read children's book in Japanese. Like, all right, well, if I'm only going to do that, I'm going to get pretty decent at what Japanese children's books are. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read Japanese children's book. And guess what? I might even write one. Who knows? I might even write a script for a video game that tells a Japanese children's story. There are many ways to put yourself into things you can do. And that's what I kind of want to make a note of and leave for today. Our discussion about ChatGPT and professional writing and stuff, put some part of you in it, right? It's very, very difficult to copy something that is unique to you. So every once in a while, it's great to be upholding standards, but sneak in something of yourself. That stuff is most powerful, in my opinion. And the more you practice it, the more likely you can wield and compete on the internet. Not like outside in Japan culture or like US culture. I'm talking about on the internet. How can you be excellent in not having everyone say, oh, you're just like X, Y, and Z. Oh, you're doing the same thing that this person. You repackage, you innovate, you emerge, right? You emerge in properties. Little by little, if you take something and you add a little bit of yourself in it, it doesn't matter if it's jank or not to a standard or something. It's you. But that combination would not exist anymore. There's an unfathomable infinite combination of creativity for the humans. If you're relying on tools to dictate your context and whatnot, you remove the most essential thing of being human, which is being creative. And critical thinking and problem solving involves creativity. So go out there, write a really weird, wonky, unnatural Japanese story. Who knows? Do something. Because that stuff, you have a place. You have a thing to work on. Yeah, it brings pride and ironically, it brings confidence with time and whatnot. So, yeah, go out there. Learn from the best, I suppose. But at the same time, you gotta one up it. One up in the sense of adding something to it. And be part of the collective. It's kind of the whole phrase of contributing to society, in my opinion. I think there's this misnomer in my a little bit where like contributing society is upholding the status quo. I think it's contributing to society and also improving it, or transforming it, or continuing to elevate. So it's not just maintaining the status quo, it's also elevating it, in my opinion. So go out there and steadily contribute to something. I think the internet would be wonderfully transformative if this is the sentiment that most people have. Oh yeah, I see you're doing this thing. It's awesome. I'm gonna also be inspired to do this thing. However, watch my twist. And then the next person say, oh, you have a twist, all right. I'll throw another twist in. And then you start having like that beautiful magic thing. Like you're giving back and forth. And it goes without saying, viral content creators already do this, right? And then science already does this. That's why science is collaborative. Scholars tend to be collaborative as opposed to competitive once upon a time. I don't know if it's the case now because I haven't been in a professional field for like 7 years now. So I hope it continues to be like that. And talking to you, Kamiya, today kind of reminds me of what I hope that people who are in universities and stuff still has this type of passion and ingenuity. So yeah, go out there. You don't have to be in formal education to be like that. It's a shame that that's kind of how it is at the moment, right? All right, folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out. That's enough Chinese for today. Tomorrow we'll be playing a video game, right, in the first half of the stream for the Japanese portion. And yeah, keep on learning and being creative. I'll catch you guys next time. 明天见. Take care. Bye.